Sorry, people. I'm kinda dying here. But hello, welcome, everybody. How is everybody doing? Let me adjust the music. Kinda like this much for me. But yeah, everybody, how are you doing? Oh no, wait. Actually, let me adjust. No, it's okay like this. But hello, how are you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. I am dying because I love my dogs too much and I have an allergic reaction to their fur, so I'm sneezing a lot. Like a lot. So I'll be muting myself here and there because, oh boy. It always looks like you're dying. Thank you! I love that for me. It's that Victorian aesthetic that I love so much. Free sneeze? No. I'm muting myself every time. Like that. You guys not getting those. Yeah, no, the music's too loud for me. Kinda like this. But then my voice gets not loud enough for me. You know what? It's okay.
You just taught me a lesson. It seems that kids lose their focus quickly, no matter their age.
I love you. I fixed the mic. I'm so happy. The mic and sound situation, there is no delay anymore. I love that there is no I love that there is no delay anymore. Oh, hello, Novakins. Hola, thought you'd come and drop you a follow. Meant to do a while ago. Your old man Poco's girlfriend. Oh, I see. I think I have seen you in chat. Yes. Oh, hello. Welcome. Thank you for the follow so much. Really appreciate it. Really kind of you. I hope you are having a wonderful day. And like that your week is going well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Everybody here as well. But yeah, I can hear myself now and so happy. I will not be having the chokes anymore from previous streams. From now on, all of the chokes and the stammering and all of that is my natural self, which is still a lot, but you know, not as much as before. Oh boy. Also, let me take advantage of this since we are here. Beginning already. Old man Pokush. Ow! Where is it? Yes. Oh. I'm stupid. Stupid. Ah. Second. It's funny how it returns like yourself every time you do this. Old man Oko. Not Pocos. Ah! There it is. Oh yeah, he plays 6 Siege as well, which on team makes sense. It's always fun to watch old man Pocos going around. I love watch people who are actually competent in FPS, which I will never be. But yeah, everybody, Nuba, so hello if you're still here. So you're probably making rice. Flaring. Oh my god, this cave is full of terrestrial string. Yes. the other German kid meme, yes. And also Hagataga, hello. I see you are starting with violence. A very own character. What happened this time? What's up? Let me see. Sneezes. Okay. So today we have seven Yes, we have 7 levels of the story to go by. Which should not be that hard. But yeah, this sound. I don't want to lower the game sound. It's already low. Why is this so low? Is it on configuration? Just a second, guys. This doesn't make a difference. Oh shit. If I do this, it's always come back to it. You know what? Valid. Oh. Okay. Wow, it improved so fucking much. What the fuck? What did I do? Okay, it improved a lot. Like a lot. And let me add this. Headphone. Volume boost? Do I want that? No, probably not. It's okay like this. Sneeze. Hagatanga, it's part my influence. Actually, this community you're blaming on us. It's still my fault. Because I made this. I mean, you guys made it, but you know, I orchestrated it. I don't know. I provide the soil. Everything else was you guys. Also, left high. Ify Hex. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Okay, we are so set up. I'm so happy with the setup, guys. You have no idea. And I'm very cozy and warm because it's fucking cold outside. And so when under many blankets, and I have a wool shirt? Top. I don't know what you call this. And a jacket over it, even more. Thank you. Life Ify hacks, don't go! Okay, life hacks, don't go away. Come back. That sentence had too many syllables. Apologize. Which one? I already forgot what I said a second ago. Hagatanga, you make this so hard. You need to tone down when speaking to me. I'm too stupid. Ken, hello. Oh, those creatures. I never commented on it. I need to go back to a Gaven stream to comment on these horrible creatures that they made emotes of. It's always on my mind. It's horrible, but I love it. I love it so much. But hello, Ken. Welcome. How are you doing? Okay. I don't think we should read because I'm kinda behind. I'm sorry, guys. I was fighting the mic, but it was worth it. Very worth it. I'm so happy. What the fucking... You are not dumb with how to cook lizards and chicken steaks. Are we gonna talk about this still? Look, lizard meat, I never had it, but I don't think it's gonna be harsh. I hear that like boar meat is hard. I never heard people talk about like lizard meat. And again, like dinosaur meat, you can use the reference. Like you don't know. How would you know what it would like be like? We don't have. I mean, probably there is some study by some paleontologist somewhere talking about the structure and characteristics of dinosaur meat. We couldn't find it. But like it's all hypotheses, and one of the I am sure you can just like affirm that dinosaur meat is hard. Okay? Oh boy. Oh fuck. Yeah, we stopped here. Hagatanga, we spread disinformation here. What is the disinformation, Hagatanga? Please explain. Share with the class, please. We could debate. Do you want debate? God, no. Go on, Hagatanga. Write. Use your fingers. Type sentences. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Hagatanga, why you forget so soon? It's probably the lack of sleep, gonna be honest. It affects your memory if I'm not mistaken. Which one? This one. Typewriter Record P5. A woman's documentation of a blind society. Read the document, yes. Hagatanga, what you talking about? You're fighting your own demons. Wait, now you know that. Notice what? What you talking about? It seems like you're having your own dialogue over there. You swear under which world? Under which god? Okay. Fighting his demons, yeah, and bringing them on chat, I don't know. Is this some type of rage bait? I don't know. Is it what you're doing here? Are you trying to get like people's attention? You talk about lack of sleep. You pulled 2 all-nighters in a row watching Ayan's stream. Valid. Based. And you did well. I think it's worth it. Losing a few hours of your life. Like, if you die early because you are pulling too many all-nighters, at least you did it watching Ayana's stream, which, honestly, worth it. Okay. Even though they refuse to discuss the outside world, spending even a few days inside this prison makes clear that the reason they are here is precisely what they avoid speaking about. Ushuaia is a cold town on the tip of Argentina's southmost territory. The polar night, the frozen sea, the proximity to Antarctica, and the endless winter, it all makes the place seem buried by time and forgotten. It possesses all the necessary qualities of a prison, making it an ideal place to send Arcanus suspects diagnosed with mental illness, a place to be forgotten. Setting aside the true definition of madness and their status as prisoners, what I see in this prison are former poets, writers, and social activists. In their era, some spoke of poetry, then disappeared from society for owning a book by Jean-Paul Sartre. Some incited grassroots rebellion against hierarchical structures, only to be exiled. They were repeatedly questioned. Why do you read these books? Why do you write these poems? They were branded just a sec, it sneeze. Okay. They were branded thought organizers and eventually sent here to partake in an experiment conducted under the names of Foucault and psychoanalysis. It is nearly impossible to determine whether their madness was defined by society because they resisted order, or if it was induced through relentless electric shocks and torture. Yes. Or perhaps all of those reasons are one and the same. This reason is often avoided, sanitized, or ignored, because deep down we all know how deeply it's woven in the fabric of all our lives. At first, they said nothing, but this very act of deliberated avoidance was what truly conveyed their grief and fear. Ooh. You regret nothing from those 2 nights? Good, as long as you don't regret it. Oh, Bloody Master, hello, welcome, how are you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And you too, Armadillo Rogue, hello, welcome. I hope you're also having a wonderful day. Should I go back to using this? Hello. Testing. I don't know. I noticed last stream that there is a lot of plosives. Maybe it's because I'm not using the... Forgot the name. The mic protection anymore. Because I already have one on the mic. And then I have this other here with like wires that you can put on front of it. I thought it was overkill using both, but maybe I should use both. I don't know. I will see. I'll see about it. I will try. I will make this other string, like this string, and next string I will use the thingy and compare the audio of both, I suppose. Like this should work. Put this away. No one here knows the fuck you were about. Yeah, like what the fuck you talking about, Tagatanga? Tagatanga Gooder needs some sort of help. Yeah, share with the class what assails you. I don't know, Hagatanga, what you talking about? There is somebody. I do not know, Kin, either. Like. Bloody Master, oh well, how are you? I'm doing well, I'm just sneezing a lot. Because I hugged my dogs too much. I brushed their fur and all of that, and now I am paying for my crimes, I suppose. As always. But it's always worth it, I don't care. I have some hot coffee here to help me with my throat. And later I'll make some chá mate. Thank you, Kin. Same. Exactly same. Okay. This one. I thought there was going to be like some scene. Maybe this is the scene. Okay, yeah, this is the scene. Otherwise, I would have read it all like last stream. Rust filled the airs, and an exiled bird has found a branch to rest upon. Enter the darkness? Yes. Let me in! Let me in! Ah!
Fate. Yes. It looms over us, yet each of us may hold the power to steer its course.
It's like this nation of contradictions. It's fate, yeah. No, basta, like, wait. Someone spoke of fate. Just a second, let me check something. I am looking on this card to see if I can understand what Hagatanga is on about. No, I mean, it is very funny that he arrived late after that whole conversation we had about, it started just with me sharing Lisa opening Bloombarrow cards, magic cards, and it went wild because she, you know, she was talking about eating the creatures. And somehow we ended in Dungeon Meshi. But like the whole path that we went together was fucking funny. And then Hagatanga just arrived there. But beyond that, I have no idea what he's talking about. Okay. Oh, let me go back here and read you guys. Life hacks, waste the water spray. But sure. Iffy Hex. What if I start calling you Iffy Hex? Do you like it? This chapter was interesting. I am enjoying it, yes. The fucking hell we were talking about, you fucking forget due to a lack of sleep. Wait. What you mean is that you were... The joke, the point is the only thing. I'm not forgetting something. You're just commenting that I forget things because of a lack of sleep. That's what I mean. Is that what you mean? Yes. The best. The fuck was that string? I love Lisa a lot. I like Lisa. I like her music a lot. She, Lisa, and Miori are like my main ones. Let me see. As like musician VTubers. Okay. Okay. Did I miss? No. Fate, yes, it looms over us. Yet each of us may hold the power to steer its course. Just like this nation is of contradictions, its fate should also be. In that case, shall we officially begin the salon? Ever observant Roberta, noticing the tears welling in Octavia's eyes, cuts her off. No! Octavia. Would anyone like to share a story on this topic? Whether it's a personal experience or a written tale, let's bring some life to the salon. Well, if no one has anything to say, I could always retell the story of my fateful journey across the Mexican border. Someone like Port Lavagana. Not again. A chair screeches as one man stands. All eyes fall on his face, shadowed by his heavy brow and sharp cheekbone. An unexpected twist. No one noticed him quietly sitting at the edge of the crowd until now. Octavia, yes, thank you. Decaf, hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the lurk as well. Thank you. You should be sleeping, yes. But yeah, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Agatanga, and just say, oh wow, now you notice it. That can mean many things. Notice what? Now I know because you said it, but Hagatanga, words that are important to express your thoughts. You know? I don't have telepathy well developed yet, Hagatanga. Not yet. One day, who knows? Probably, hopefully. Gonna make our communication a little bit easier. The calf smacked phone on her face. Should be sleeping. Yes, you should be sleeping, the calf. Come on. Also, let me Yay. Yes. Another reverse player here on the chat, if anyone is interested. Another gacha player in reverse player especially. And voice actor. And singer. Why was word when no words work? It was clearly not working on that case, Nobasu. I spent the first half of my life as a bank clerk. One day, sitting behind a glass window, staring at the endless stacks of checks, papers, and flyers, it hit me. I was serving a life sentence. So I quit, went home, and decided to write something. My wife threw a fit at first, but when I wouldn't budge, a cold war broke out between us. And then finally, she issued an unilateral eviction notice. I got drunk, punched a bastard officer who was beating a beggar on the street, and everything after that was a blur. When I came to, I was already here, a place that feels more like home than any other place I ever did. Aedelis gave me some water and suggested to write to Aleph. So I did. I wrote a letter and asked a question. 2 weeks later, I got a reply. Just one line. And I'm still trying to figure out what it means. In the short span of a life, there exists an infinitely extending staircase, and at its end lies nothing but a silent body of water. The rice! What? What happened? No, are you burning your food? Oh fuck. Bas, you think Hagatanga must be a chihuahua? Probably. It's his persona, for sure. Oh, they're right! Yes. Julia, I had no idea you had such a story. Why haven't you mentioned it before?
I didn't know you've written to Aleph too.
Aleph. Octavia, maybe you did choose the right topic. Young, passionate writers like you should carry the dream of changing society. Don't end up like me, waiting until this age to finally pick up the pen. Oh? The hostess, fully engrossed in the story, has almost forgotten all about the topic. Great. I suppose it's my turn then. So, here's my tale of crossing the magical border. For heaven's sakes, spare us. I have heard at least 7 or 8 versions of that story already. Not to mention the 5 short stories in your collection. 5 stories, Roberta. 5! And the only difference between them is the narrative perspective. Repetitive narrative is indeed an important topic in literary criticism. The remainder of the salon is spent in noise chatter as the storytelling quickly spirals out of control. Only Dr. Doris quietly repeats the name to herself.
Aleph.
Aleph, yes. What did you miss? Not much. Don't worry. Mr. Julius' past was an unexpected gold nugget, the perfect material for a biography. I'll treat it with care in my next submission. By then, I had nearly forgotten I was still in prison, had been swept up by the literary salon. I resolved to record all that I witnessed in this prison. As to whether the inhabitants are truly prisoners, that will be for the readers to decide. At the time, I did not ask how they found their way into this prison. Like then, I was thinking of purer things. Looking back on this journey, now I see that the tangled strands of Las Babas del Diablo had formed an interconnected web. Just as the saloon gets into full swing, a face emerges from the shadows, only the smile clearly visible. Rarely do I observe the saloon from afar, taking in all its symbolic quirks and subtle metaphors. The bridge between reality and unreality, the poetry of the typical and the atypical. This is exactly how I envisioned La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas when I founded it. The new arrival catches her attention. Reality and unreality. Are you referring to the difference between non-fiction and fiction? I'm afraid I haven't quite grasped your full meaning. But you understood at least part of it, didn't you? That alone proves you are walking the same path, that unnerving pursuit of aesthetic truth. We're citizens of the literary kingdom, stargazers chasing the first light to reach the shores of the new world, children crying beneath the trees of pure ideals. As its founder, I sincerely invite you to join La Sociedad de la... This is such a long name! La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas and become one of us. Join La Sociedad... Join La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas. Avoid. A gentleman bow, an invitation that is hard to refuse. Everything here carries an air of mystery. The literary gathering, the strange architecture, the enigmatic recipient of all those letters. A rare opportunity.
I'm truly flattered by your invitation. I'd be delighted to join the Poetry Society. But might I trouble you with one question, Mr. Idealist?
You call yourself the founder. founder. But I assume you are the idealist, right? Yes? Ask away. Just tell me about Aleph. Ah. Vivemos en una sociedad. Yes. La sociedad. I am just going to say la sociedad from now on. It's so long. Or as I said before, the last. Oh my god. La sociedad de poetas. Oh my god. Sorry, I can't believe if I've ever heard of the. Yeah, like. La Sociedad de los Poetas de las Américas. I think that's the whole. I don't know. Anyway, I need chat on screen. Just a second. I forgot to get you guys on screen so I can read it easier instead of looking to OBS. It is so good to have my voice synced. Oh my god, it feels so nice. I'm so happy that I managed to fix this. If anyone is wondering, I don't know if you stream and want to know how I did it. It is an OBS plugin that like separates the monitoring as a filter. It works so good. It works so well. And very, very happily. Where is it? Audio monitoring? Yes. Audio monitor. Gosh, 21. It's this one. Pretty easy to get it working. Okay, it was hard to find though. It was really like by accident that I found someone commenting on it. Because everybody else was suggesting like, no, there's no way to fix this delay. Because OBS is like, you know, broadcasting, it's going to have a delay no matter what. Unless you like utilize proper audio software to hear the monitoring, but I want to hear the monitoring of my voice exactly as you guys hear on stream. I didn't want to just hear my voice. So unless I change the whole voice setup to like an external audio software, where there I adjust like the volume and filters and all of that, it wasn't going to work for me. I was almost doing that until I found this thing, which is like directly on OBS, and that's it, and I'm very happy. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, we did do this. Well, I will do the gameplay though, and then we go to level 7. How is the music, guys? Is it okay? It's too loud. How is it? Okay. Recommended. I couldn't care less. F anyone? No, wait. Where is... Yes. This group. Let me see. Who could go together with you all? I need a 4th team member. Who is going to be? Apple? No. Oh, Sotheby.
Let's have a party then!
Sure. Guess I should go like this.
Look at my back.
With the sound. Hello? Testing. Yeah, like this. And then I go like... Maybe like this. Would be better. Let me see.
My sword's sharp. I believe in you.
I know how to do it.
Fine.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. Regna sereno intenso ad infinito.
Oh.
Je vois
Oh.
ton destin.
Right win.
Very much not a lot of damage at all. No, Lilia saved us as always. Expected. Lilia the goat.
Wonder what? Fine.
But also, you know, she's the only one leveled
Right
up
win.
with like Folie and things.
Oh.
Makes sense.
Je vois ton destin.
Oh, Sotheby is like level 1. Matilda is level max. And Soneto and slowly leveling her up for this event chapter.
Wanna watch
No,
the
wait.
aerial stuff? Fine.
My sword.
Whatever.
No, wait. Ah, fuck. Shouldn't have done that. Whatever. It's done.
So
What's
long
done is
lives
done.
this, and this gives power to thee.
Swallow my exhaust.
Oh. There it is. Beautiful.
Red 38 is about to return.
So, she's so cool. So cool. Okay. Next. Okay, we can finally start for real, for real. Let me adjust things. What time is it? 8 p.m. It's okay. Go like this, like this, like this. Oh fuck. Like this. Like this. Ah! Sorry. Messing around with things. Okay. Okay, good. Passion and Delirium. Open your eyes to see the night, close them to see the light. Ooh. Good phrase there. I like it.
This is a serious violation of the rules.
Oh, yeah.
I have to report this to the physician, and all of your treatments will need to be reassessed.
Oh, yeah, we stopped here. Fuck. We're kind of in a not very nice situation.
Until a new treatment plan is in place, all members of La Sociedad are confined to their cells without any of their usual privileges.
Oh, thank you. Jailer, she know what's up. I'm just saying like that from now on. A jailer heavily emphasizes La Sociedad, triggering a commotion among the prisoners.
This is not what we agreed to.
You gave us your word! Affairs within La Sociedad were not to be disturbed!
Please, don't do this. Please, he doesn't deserve this. No one does. We don't want to lose our friend.
The previously convulsing prisoner struggles to his feet.
Please, Senora. I swear it won't happen again. I'll take the medicine on time as instructed. I promise I won't hurt anyone.
I have something to say, but I'll wait the story.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pablo, but rules are rules.
Before you take this poor man from his friends, may I ask you something? Do you know where these inmates go after they see the physician?
I'm worried as well.
My duty is to keep order here. What happens beyond these walls is not my concern.
I think it's something worse than that. From what they talked about, like, last level, it didn't sound nice at all. It's like lobotomy, basically, isn't it?
Perhaps they've recovered from the physician's treatment and were returned to society.
Oh, come on, jailer. You cannot... Come on, jailer! What you talking about? There is no fucking way. If it was that easy, we would just, like, cure. Big quotes. Cure everybody. Come on. Jailer's expression relaxes.
Within these walls, the only truth we know is this. No one returns from the clinic of the physician of Kamala. Are you certain this treatment they received is really a cure?
Come on, this is so...
Pablo is harmless. He's just a writer who has a talent for finding words and poems. That's all. Please, let him stay. We'll look after him. He can have our share of the medicine. We'll keep him in check.
But this doesn't conform to our regulations.
Still as arrogant as ever, idealist. One day, you'll get us all killed.
A stranger enters the exhibition hall. As she arrives, the jailer exhales with relief. Oh, she's the...
Oh, it's you. I'm glad to see you here.
Is Octavia the rule stickler?
Who is that?
That's Octavia, one of our
Octavia.
model inmates.
Yeah.
She's been a great help in the past. If you're interested in prison literature, I'd suggest talking to her instead of the idealist.
Oh, okay.
So, she's a writer too?
Back with food, enough to share. Do I get a bite in a basso?
Who would have thought? This place has got writers coming out of the woodwork. I thought it would be easy to find my writer friend in a prison. But what are the odds that I'd break into a place absolutely lousy with them?
She used to be in their gatherings, until she got tired of their nonsense and started her own faction.
Oh, jail factions. But literally inspired. The best. No, it doesn't taste good, but you can have some rice with gorora. But you know what? I am actually hungry. I have ate not much today. So I would be very happy. Thank you. The new arrival brings out a change on the idea list. He clicks his tongue imperceptibly. Oh.
What are you doing here, Octavia? Haven't you heard? The era of chieftains, ghosts, and plantation stories is over. Visceral realism is the future.
And has this brilliant visceral realism helped you finish any of these poems? What a waste of time. I'm not interested in your movement or arguing with you. I just walked by and happened to witness another episode of your brutal arrogance. And I'm not about to just stand aside and watch you repeat your mistakes. I'm taking Pablo to the physician. Care to lend a hand, Miss Jailer?
Octavia!
We agreed to mind our own business. Are you breaking our agreement?
You know what? I like that on your character. I still like you.
No one will be allowed to erase a word from our poems.
Even though you are a horrible person. Unless you have a plan. I don't. Oh, we're beating them up. Let's go. Fuck. Ah! We're fighting. Oh, we're fighting both of them? Okay.
May the peace be with us.
No fighting!
Haven't you let your ego cause enough trouble, idealist?
Better that than siding with the devil like you.
Enough. This pointless arguing ends now.
Slaps both of them. Okay,
My sword sharp. I believe in you.
what I was going to
know
say
the
is that thing
And
about
this is an
like
alien
people
city.
not taking the
Lenya
meds
Sereno intenso ad infinito.
and causing people trouble because you know they need help. At the same time, it is a very how to say sensible
Depict the world I have never seen before.
sensible topic. Like at which
I believe in you.
at what point
Each moment,
is still the
now
person's
light.
fault? Like, let's suppose you have some mental problems and you can be a dangerous person. So you take your meds to not be this dangerous person, and then one day you decide to stop taking those meds, and then, you know, things happen. How guilty are you of that? And every time I think about that, I remember that case in Canada, I think it is, with the bus, and like, the guy who ate someone's face. Like, do you guys remember that case? Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh, you know what? Fine. Actually, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Wow. So many things that I haven't seen.
My sword sharp.
So the bee is saving us a lot.
Wanna watch the aerial? Fine.
I believe in you.
A little trick.
There is.
I will pray for you.
The music was so loud. It was getting hard to speak. But yeah, do you guys remember that case?
Stand down, both of you.
Oh yeah, we fucking yeah. I believe that the guy didn't get jail. He only got like he got his name to be changed and all of that, so he could continue his life because you know he was mentally unstable. So it was not his fault. It was, I believe, proof that he was out of his mind. At the same time, a lot of people got angry because it was like, he's out on society? What if he stopped taking his med again and like hurt someone again? It's a very how to say? It's not an easy case. Exactly. It's a very nuanced case. I don't think it's something that you can say with certainty, like in a broad term. I suppose like it's each case for each case. But yeah, I always find like very interesting thinking about because like at which point is someone's fault or not. I think about that a lot while writing stories, because like technically you don't have control of your mind or what you do. You were born this way. You do things. So like at what point do we give people like responsibility by what they did and then punish or like take them away from society because we think like they're too dangerous to other people, like other innocent people? It's a very interesting topic to discuss, and like I think it's important as well. Flaring, usually you don't go to prison. Yeah, like he wasn't going to go to prison no matter what. It was more of a case if he could be allowed in society like as a normal person, with like all the normal rights and all of that, or if he should be kept in a institution, or if he could be free, but you know, have police checking on him and all stuff like that, you know, having someone responsible and all of that. It was more of that. He as soon as, you know, it was out that he wasn't mentally there when he did all that. But yeah, every detail counts. I think it's when people talk about, oh, we don't have freedom, there is no such thing as free will. I think most people are very boring when they talk about that in that way. But there is a different angle to that I do think it's very interesting. Like, you have free will, but like, what is you? You know, like your mind. Like if tomorrow I get a brain injury and my personality changes, like that time, the guy that got like a steel piece through his head and his personality completely changed. Like, is his free will? It is free will. Like, he's doing that because he wants us right now. Like, because his mind is built like that right now. But you know, like, that's what I mean. Like, let's suppose if something happens and I change completely my personality tomorrow and I do things that the mind of right now would never do in her life, like totally hates the idea. But then the one that like tomorrow after like the brain injury or whatever, or any like chemical change in my brain, like she's totally fine with it. You know, I find it very interesting to discuss that. I have no answers at all. I'm too dumb for this. I just find it interesting. Is the jailer an onça? Yes, she's an onça. She's a jaguar. A heated debate continues without any concern for the jailer's warning.
You've never listened. I pity your followers. To be led by such a reckless megalomaniac. Do you even think about the consequences of your actions? We fought hard to earn the freedom to discuss literature under their watch. Your impulsive ego threatens to destroy everything we've built here.
Spare me the lecture, Octavia. We don't need permission to do as we please. You're just another puppet of power, kneeling to the eyes behind those glass walls. They've trained you to believe it was your own decision. To be good and conform. Who could have done a better job? When I look at you, all I see is a sheep. Docile and obedient. Just the way the tower wants. What kind of work could someone like you create? Literature isn't defended by those lounging in cozy rooms, scribbling to soothing music.
Have you looked in a mirror, idealist? You've become a pathetic windmill-tilting fool. A monster tearing down everything around you.
A beast of prey, you mean? Naturally, a sheep would be appalled
Oh,
by
no!
the mere thought of such a creature.
Shut the fuck up.
A fearful sheep caught in a vine, confusing the blade that would set it free with the jaws of a lion.
Both of you! The Joker, yeah! Both of you, come on! There is...
Such a master of metaphor. But I beg you, learn to distinguish right from wrong, fantasy from reality. Only then can you truly lead our people toward what's right.
And they're in the corner, just like watching from side to side as they speak.
Distinguish right from wrong. Don't make me laugh. Is that the limit of your vision?
You...
Oh, is she angry? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. The impassioned leader jumps onto a nearby bench, striking a dramatic pose before the crowd. He raises his arm and launches into a speech.
Compañeros, friends, listen to me. There is no truer home to literature than a prison.
Yeah, expected. A blast of deafening sound, and all words fall from the air. And you're still in prison. You can't be that stupid. The idealist's expression freezes, his eyes searching down from a frozen face to a dark red hole in his chest. An ominous shade of a crimson sips out.
No! No!
Oh, fuck. Yeah. The horrified Arcanist stumbles back, screaming.
Who did this? Hands behind your head and drop to your knees, all of you, now! This is your last warning!
Oh, what? The prisoners show no reaction to the jailer's final ultimatum. They stare at the idealist, unmoving. I didn't know to stop it.
You're bleeding. It's in your chest.
As his life drains away, the idealist appears unsurprised. He simply turns his gaze towards the recoleta.
You must.
Yes. Idealist?
Unfinished words dissolve into silence as the prison itself begins to tremble. The entire exhibition hall twists and contorts, its surroundings warping beyond comprehension, as if dissolving and expanding freely.
What's going on?
Oh no. Garden of forking paths? The hall is still. Time seems frozen in place until someone utters the first words.
Was he shot? Where did the bullet come from? Miss Jailer and you ladies over there, come give me a hand. We need to get him to the physician.
Her words ignite the first spark.
Did you do this, Octavia?
What?
You couldn't face the burning truth of his words, so you pierced his very heart instead. Justice was blazing with the fire of justice.
Did you see she holding a gun?
Or was it you, Jailer? Did you intend to crush the voice of poetry beneath your wheel of power?
Can the jailer hold a gun?
It has to be one of you devils in disguise, beasts in human skin.
Can't you see? I had nothing to do with this. I'm as innocent as any of you. I've been trying to keep order here, to protect everyone. And now you blame me?
Don't listen to her! The idealist made it very clear! She's trying to get us punished for her own gain! You're a murderer, Octavia!
Oh my god. The prisoner's fury erupts. In the chaos, Sonetta blocks an arcane skill that pierces the air.
This is mad. You're accusing me without proof. It wasn't me.
This is getting out of hand. I suggest you ladies leave now.
I'm sorry, Octavia, you're gonna... you're dead for then.
No, wait! It all happened too fast. What happened to the idealist? Is he alright? I didn't even get a chance to ask about Aleph.
As the tide of people surges around them, the line between life and death blurs beyond recognition.
I agree with the jailer. Timekeeper, Miss Recoleta, let's get out of here.
Why do we have one jailer for like 30 plus people? What? The violent conflict rages on, and everything else becomes meaningless. The illusion of time dissolves, its flow unknown. I get both sides. I get Octavia's not wanting to, you know, be too rowdy so they don't take away like the rights that they earn. And I do get Idealist's vibe of like they are forcing you to complying and like putting your head down is just going to get like you even more in trouble. So like it both make sense, but you know, moderation. If you go too far and start making rakas, yeah, like at the wrong time, you're gonna get shot and lose all your rights. At the same time, if you just like obey the orders and all that, nothing gonna change. It's probably gonna get worse. I would say I would follow Octavia on like stay low, stay chill, and then but like in the background organize and then pull like an idealist at some point. I would go kind of like that. Like revolution important, but you can't just like do it at any point. You're just gonna get in trouble. So like obey, get resources, get people, plan things, be chill, be on your own, and then work it within the system. And then when you're ready, kill everybody. Like do your thing because you know. The doctor from Frostpunk isn't agreed. Someone just died. A guy got shot on his chest while doing like a speech. While he and Octavia were fighting if they should follow the prison's orders or not. If they should. And Octavia was like, we need to follow the rules and all of that. You being like a rebel is going to get us in trouble. And Idealist was like, you are a sheep. You're gonna sell. You made a deal with the devil. You were selling out our friends and all of that. Yeah. So and then he got shot because he got too into it. Cause the shitty stuff. Terry Roosevelt coded? I don't know. It's how I feel. Probably not gonna work anyway, but I out of all the options, I think this is the one that I would dedicate myself to. I'm not a rebel by heart. At the same time, I don't want to be a bootlicker over someone who would kill the people that I love or like hurt me or hurt others. So I would obey until I have enough strength to just kill the head with the crown. I don't know. Adjusting OBS. Okay, all good. Under the garden's influence, the frenzy of prisoners begins to resemble an unreadable, chaotic epic. At this moment, an unidentifiable figure enters their midst. Though no one takes notice. And also, why do we only have one cop, like one jailer, for like 30 plus people? They didn't answer that yet. The newcomer scrutinizes the motionless corpse. Although, probably like Aleph is like... We have two cops. Aleph and the jailer, is that it?
His vitals are gone. At last, some peace and quiet.
Yeah.
Well, for a liar and a thief like him, there's hardly a better end than this.
He reaches into the Idealist's coat pocket and pulls out a dice. It is an artifact marked by patterns veiled in smoke, an object seemingly not meant to exist in this world. A 20-sided die known only through an omniscient perspective. And now it is stained in an utterly corrupted blackness. Oh.
Just as I thought. You had it all along.
Oh, the die! Babylon's die? Die of Babylon? I don't remember. The name. The thing in Recoleta's story. The doctor from Frostpunk. Don't real prisons have similar one guard to 2013? But like, only one guard? for the whole thing. There's only one guard for like at least like probably what we'd see. Like there's jailer and that's it. Is that a Fate reference? No. Maybe. Let me get this. Where's the ad? Where's the ad? There should be an ad coming up. There is. Okay. What should I do? I guess I'll get more coffee. I was going to make some tea, but not now. I got some coffee. I'll make some tea like around the end of the stream. Be right back, guys. I'm back. I return. I sneeze a lot. Nobasu, thank you for the shrimp. Let me just... oh boy. Welcome back, thank you. Welcome, thank you, Flowering as well. Thank you, Nobasu. The Doctor from Frostpunk. It's a panopticon. They're built to minimize the amount of guards to hold a large amount of inmates. At least you think you see. Yes, you are right. It is a panopticon. Maybe you're right. Maybe they are going for, like, instead of realism, they are going for the teaming. Because the whole prison is very, like, dreamlike anyway. So maybe, yeah, maybe they're going for staying on team, like, really, really few guards. Like, one guard. Even if it doesn't work, it's like, the team... Staying on team is more important. Sneeze. Okay. What's this? Though it is again. Fate is like a mirror. Its strongest reflections are shaped by time. Enter the darkness. Yes. Up to this point, I have participated firsthand in several sessions of La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas. Those literary experiments treated language as an advanced game, weaving reality and fiction into an invisible web, snaring everyone's present in a maze of words. Oh! Wait! Why didn't it work? The raid thingy, why it didn't work? But hey, ShinyBot! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome! Oh shit. How was the string? I'm so sorry, I have no idea why the raid thing didn't work. Oh, we're playing some Honkai. How was it? The story is so good. Yeah, it is being pretty nice. Doctor from Frostpunk. The tower should have one-way glass and the prisoners subtly self-regulate because they don't know if they're being watched or not and assume they are being watched all the time. Yeah, we're talking about that on the first string. I didn't knew about the concept, but we read a little bit more on it. And I did comment how I find that very funny. It's very funny how that's kind of outdated nowadays because we just have like cameras. So like, why go all? It's a very cool architecture idea. As an architecture appreciator, I like the strange building that we would like on team be, but like the idea, not the idea of the prison, but you know, the visual idea, the aesthetics. But beyond that, you know, let me get rid of the typing just a second. Ow. The Panopticon is the proto-surveillance state. Yes, and I will hold back because there's some like modern things that we could go on into, but I do not want to go modern political on the channel. Let's hold that back. The people who knows what's going on with like surveillance, the thingy that they are doing, you know. So yeah, like the Panopticon, I wish it was the Panopticon. It's not. What we are going to, it's way worse. Help, but it is what it is. ShinyBot, it was weird. Oh, weird, it didn't work. Maybe it's because of the Twitch problems? What Twitch problems? Twitch is having problems again. You got raided by the cavalry and that works. Maybe, nah, it's probably on my end, gonna be honest. You support Norwegian prisons? I know about it, like, my knowledge of Norwegian prisons are very shallow. I don't think I can affirm any from it. But I do know the idea, the vibes, yes. ShinyBot, it's so hard to not go off on commentary with the start. Yeah, we talked a lot about like a lot of different stuff. We searched Ushiaya? Yeah, like the city, and also we are talking about like Barbacena last string. It's interesting. We're also talking about that case like of the Canadian guy that didn't took his meds and led to that whole like bus situation, horrible situation. Feel bad for everybody in there. But people are saying Twitch Streamlabs is having issues today. So, gosh, many sites having issues today. I wonder why. The boss asking the real questions. A grading scale. Oh boy. The boss, we are having a very in-depth conversation on the Discord channel over if dinosaur meat would be soft, hard, or what. I think it would be normal, probably. I don't know. Nobasu has in his head that would be hard for some reason. So I mean, yeah, one streamer you watch cancel stream today because Twitch wasn't working for that. How strange. Oh. Well, hope that things get sorted out quickly. I like streaming too much. I like other people's streams too much. I want to be able to watch people's streams. Oh, you would like it cooked? No. Yeah, like, it would it be like beef or like pork, you know, chicken, something like that? Or would it be like boar meat? The meat eaters had very strong jaws. I don't think it was because of the meat, man. Like, come on. Crocodiles have very strong jaws, and they eat like gnus and zebras. Is zebra and gnus and all of that like meat hard? I don't think that's like the evolution correlation there, man. You know, dinosaurs were chickens. Yeah, you know, I mean, I said that, but like jokingly, but yes, like I don't see why dinosaur meat would be intrinsically, it could be hard. We don't know. I just don't know why dinosaur meat should be hard, as Nubaso implies. You know what? Let's search. They are chickens. They aren't, but let's search. There should be a paleontologist who talked about this somewhere. Let me see. We have no music, but you know what? Okay, just a second. We're gonna search. We're gonna check. But I will go through this scene and then we're gonna check. They are the closest species. Yes, but not again, Nobas. Why is dinosaur meat intrinsically hard? Let's see. I will search. I will look. We'll learn. Okay, let's go. Never before had I been so intimate with literature or thought about it so deeply. I was amazed by how words could so vividly express both playfulness and values. Until that ordinary afternoon, when a poet named Eduardo was reciting his new piece with refined rhythm, and Miss Octavia was discussing the state of São Paulo with me. No one noticed anything unusual about Mr. Julius' condition. Beautiful. This is the perfect music for this. Okay, we're searching. We're learning. Close this. Open this. Oh. Okay. What are the characteristics? Of course it probably varies from dinosaur to dinosaur, but do we have like a general idea? Oh, just a second. Okay. Would dinosaurs have red meat or more like poultry? Okay, let's see. Yes. Okay. Carnivore teeth. Dinosaurs. Dragon Ball official site? Sure. Should we go like Google Academic? Probably. I don't trust AI on this. I mean, when do I trust AI? Okay, let's go Google Academic. Like. Shiny Bot, you must go cook dinner. Researching, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Shiny Bot. Let's see. Tantalizing glimpse of a vanishing dinosaur. Did Hagatung ever stop? Yeah, he did. Don't worry. Dinosaur meat eating, dinosaur teeth. There's a lot about their teeth. Makes sense. Like dinosaur track. Dinosaur renaissance? What if I go like, what if I search? Studies about dinosaur muscles. Dinosaur. We're learning. Not their diets. Bits of meat and cultivating dinosaur. Tearing flesh. Meat eaters, not eating habits, nah. Long neck, nah. Rogues gallery, nah. What the fuck? We're going to Reddit. Ugh. Do I trust Reddit? People in Reddit. Variety of flavors, blah 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 blah. Okay, if we trust someone's words on Reddit, if they have a source, they don't have a source, but they are talking about like normal animals. So like, and people seem to be like agree, and it makes sense. We could like go and search from this, like, and see if what he's saying is true. That like most carnivores meat is not nice, and that like bigger animals, like bigger than moose and stuff like that, for example elephants, is still not nice. So like smaller dinosaurs would be, and especially herbivores would be nice. We could fact check this. Like, it sounds like dinosaurs would follow a similar rule, yes. Oh boy, my dog, just a second. Ah. Let me open the door for the dog. I trust Reddit more than Google, yeah, same. Way more. Herpes? What the fuck, no. How did no one take this question seriously? I cannot find any studies on it. Like, not even like what would taste or like the quality of it, like texture or whatever. I think it's quite important to know like what type of meat exists on top of those bowls. I refuse to believe there's no study like that. It probably there is. I don't have many good sources to search biology studies like animals. There's Nature and Discovery that I kind of use. Nowadays, most of the research that I do is tech related, which, you know, it doesn't help us here. So yeah, I do not have like places to find good academic resources on this, but it sounds very important, like, to know the type of like the muscle lining and like the composition of the meat. We have a lot of studies like on the bones and the teeth and like the scales and the skin. I refuse to believe they have no like theoretical research on like the type of muscle that the dinosaurs have. The doctor from Frostpunk, you once tried to Google how many lines of dialogue in-game, and it gave you a number and a source that was from a random scene post, but from about the different fucking... Yeah, it's just... AI is not useful. I mean, it is useful in some instances. The positives are outweighed by the negatives, like by a mile. But if we ignore all the negatives and think about only the positives, in research, it might be a good like summarizer. If you like are confused about where to start in a subject, you could like ask the AI and they could give you like an overview, and then from there, like you would do like with Wikipedia, from there then you will start to research, then you will start fact checking and all of that. It's riskier, way riskier than Wikipedia, because you know it can say whatever. It's literally just like looking through all web and trying to connect the dots and give you answers based on what you asked, like auto-completing. So yeah, it's literally like a random thing. Look at all the internet and give me answers based on that. Could help if you are really lost. And then from there, Wikipedia and all of that, and then like proper sources. But bro, again, like ignoring all the negatives, this is one positive, one way that you could use it. But you know, it's fucking, it doesn't. It probably gonna get you like a lot of wrong stuff, and you gotta like fact check a lot of it. It's not like a substitute at all. Come on. The best off topic, but all this started with you, shame. Sharing a string of someone open a magic pack. Yes. I love Lisa. I love Lisa a lot. Doctor for France. World-leading researchers recommend eating 2 to 3 small rocks per day. Yeah, like that type of stuff. Sometimes, most of the times, I think, AI is going to say something stupid. It's good when it happens like that. Like you can see 100% that they are bullshitting. But if you don't know the subject and you're asking like more technical questions, it's probably going to say a lot of wrong stuff and you will not be able to catch it if you just like believe it by itself. So yeah, I trust Reddit way more. Way more. And even then, anyway, just like you wrote in the Tin Soldiers of São Paulo, the greatness of Latin America lies in its richness, and from that richness comes misfortune, gnawed by insatiable greed. One man's poverty is another's feast. Suffering nourishes joy. They're like riverbanks, clearly divided. This duality, this paradox, isn't it precisely the kind of question we should be posing through literature? Oh. A thud of bone against a hard surface interrupts her. Julia's banging his head against the wall. Not enough, not like this. You can't grasp space and time. Oh my god. I'm still missing some essential language frameworks and thought patterns. With our current language insistence, I cannot catch the ghost of time. I can only let it slip away from the tip of my pen. Someone stop him. Yeah, Mr. Julio, what's wrong with you? Like the panicked Octavia, the other inmates around Julio seemed unfazed. The wall is unscalable, Julio. I told you already. I can lend you some of my bandages from the last week if you need them. For a permanently silent object, any form of narration is futile. In the end, you're just wrestling with your own shadow.
What are you all standing around for? Can't you see Julio's hurting himself?
Julio. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I was kind of unsure. It was like Julio or Julio because Spanish. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Octavia is clearly flustered. Doris knows she must first eliminate any outside interference that might obstruct her ability to help. Miss Octavia, please, calm down. Tell me, what do you see?
It's Mr. Julio. He's hurt. Bleeding.
But is Octavia like the straight man in this situation? Like the Alice, I mean, the Alice in the Wonderland, kinda, not really, but you know. It sounded like, they made it sound like it was the idealist at the beginning, but maybe, okay, him as well. I suppose they just like have different worldviews, but I would say in like normie terms, she's like the more lucid, rational, logical, I don't know. He tried to break through the mirror of language over his head, but it was actually a wall. By now, Doris has learned how to filter out the surreal embellishment typical of La Sociedad members in order to correctly assess the situation. Okay, you know what? I take back. Why do you need to say it like this, Octavia? Okay, mirror or wall? It doesn't matter. Please, take a closer look and describe what you see, clearly and without an embellishment. What is Mr. Julio's condition? His muscles are spinning uncontrollably, as if jolted by a cold electric current. His face is tightening, twisting, like he's struggling against a silent force. His fingers are curling into unnatural shapes. His expression keeps changing, first pain, then panic, and finally, blankness.
Sounds like he's having an epileptic seizure. Perhaps I could offer some help.
Guided by the sound of Julio's whimpers, Doris approaches. His head is bloody.
Please, Miss Octavia, help me, so I can help him.
Would you lay him down flat on his side? We have to stop him from hurting himself. I can use my arcane skill. Flashing lights could worsen an epileptic seizure. Does your arcane skill emit intense light? If so, I must ask you to refrain from using it. Octavia hurriedly retracts her incantation. She presses down on Julio's shoulder and lowers him onto the cold, hard floor. The doctor kneels quickly and gently turns the man onto his side, preventing him from injuring himself any further. As time passes, Mr. Julio's convulsions begin to subside, but his body remains stiff, his jaw clenched tight. I took a disposable bite pad from the first aid kit and carefully placed it into his mouth to keep him from biting himself. Eventually, the situation came under control, and Mr. Julio's breathing stabilized. And there everyone went, straight back to the gathering as if it were only a minor inconvenience. Octavia, do you not know what is epileptic situation? Again, pre-internet, I suppose you would not know if you don't research about it. So just like, as a writer, would you not want to know about like all that type of stuff? I know a lot of stuff, not because like I was even interested on. Most of the time I was, but like not because I just decided to research, but because I was writing about it, like a character that is it, or a character was going to do something, and I had to like learn about it, and there goes like 2 days of research. Thank you for your help, Wizard. No, but I'm going to kill you. Stop! Because Disco Ball was the epileptic person. The doctor. You really are a doctor, thank you. The doctor responds with a silent smile.
You seem experienced.
Time me out,
Is
do
it a
you
major
want?
part of your responsibilities in Sao Paulo?
Oh, there is. Yes, saving others is my profession. Writing is my hobby. In my home, I am first and foremost a doctor. I smiled. Are you happy, Hagatoga? And happy that I could give you a little bit of joy in this troubled night. Miss Urt, you have my utmost admiration as a doctor, as a writer, and even more as a person beyond any social categorization. You, a doctor who actually lived in the favelas, pointed the barrel at yourself before wielding your sword as a weapon. Compared to you, I have achieved nothing of substance. All I do is wave ideas around as if that's enough. Miss Octavia, I'm simply a writer who follows her curiosity, and afraid I'm not qualified to provide you with any concrete advice, nor am as great as you say.
You're well prepared for your vision and ambition, for modesty is such an essential part of writing, and you've just demonstrated a skillful use of introspection.
Thank you for your kind words.
But I'd like to return to my room and think for a while. See you tomorrow. She has such a high voice compared to what I thought she would have. I guess I thought she would have more of like a Lucy voice, like a deeper, womanly voice. She's very like a young woman. It's very interesting that they chose this voice for her. I don't dislike it. It's just not what I expected. Oh, we are... Oh, fuck. We... On ourselves, we go, I suppose. The idealist pursues his ideal to erect a magnificent vision atop the tower of literature. But for those outside the tower, what good is that magnificence? Magnificence. Here I am, locked away in a prison, my words going no further than these walls. I even only have my life because of my wretched father.
It was foolish to think that ideas alone could ease people's pain.
Maybe we're no different from the heretics who were burning in the stake in the Middle Age. And that's why I keep my thoughts from before. It's not good to be like 100% Octavia and like do whatever people tell to. But it's not good to be like an idealist and just, you know, causing a ruckus and thinking that, I don't know, yeah, rebels. No, we need... It's not only ideas alone, we need action. We need to, you know? Oh boy. Fix this. Okay, done. Perhaps only professionals like Miss Earth, doctors with real expertise, can truly save a person. No! It's both. You need both. Only have practical, I would say practical is more important than ideals, but you need the ideals to guide the practical. Wait, but this prison does have a doctor meant to handle every kind of issue, whose specialty is precisely in the mental field. But he's not just a doctor, he's the overseer of this prison. I once asked the idealist why the person in charge here wasn't a regular jailer or a police chief, but a physician. As expected, he brushed me off with some grandiose idealist rhetoric. And why has the idealist always seemed so opposite to the physician?
Why?
Can patients like Mr. Julio, who are clearly suffering, be sent to him?
Puzzles on top of puzzles. Questions after questions. My head.
Okay, so that's your perspective. You trust the physician? You think he's actually helping people? Sure, I would not trust, but if you think it that way, yeah, makes more sense. That's your choice. Her sigh echoes through the circular building, as it soon answered by the chorus of other sides.
I can't
Choir.
do this anymore.
Oh my god, this word. I always speak about this word every time. Choir. It was the first time I realized that English is the pronunciation of it. Look, my whole life I read this as chorus. Because I never had to read it out aloud. I only like read English. I never like spoke English. And when I started speaking, when I found this first word and discovered that it's choir, it was like, what the fuck? But yeah, choir. I kind of reverted back there. I was like, what? Wait, it's not the pronunciation working. Yeah, fucking. Yeah. The doctor from Frostpunk. Ideals, ethics, morality, and the whole shebang are completely unnecessary. Yes. They are secondary for sure. I think that like morals, ideals, and all of that fall on the same what to say? As art, is not necessary for survival, but it sure like help us live, which is more it's secondary to survival because you can't live if you're fucking dead. But after like your survival being secured, fighting to be able like to live and all of that, I think it's what make life worth it. Chorus. Oh yeah, okay, thank you, Doctor. That's why I got confused there. Okay, yeah, it's a different word. Yeah, it's not choir like short. Yeah, chorus. Chorus. Yeah. Anyway, this whole word, be choir or chorus, chorus. It drives me crazy. Because it's so. It's not what's written here. What about churros? I would love a little bit, like some churros. Been such a long time since I ate any churros, please. But yeah, her sigh echoes through the circular building, and is soon answered by a chorus of other signs. This word drives me crazy. It's not what's written. Why would you read it like that? English. I can't do this anymore. She going crazy. Churros. No, wait. Her sighs echo through the circular building. It is soon answered by a churros of other sides. That's what I wanted to do back there. I'm sorry. I fucked up on the joke. Because I went churros again. Oh, okay. I fucking hate myself. Anyway, churros. Yes, churros. Gosh, I wish I had some. Miss Octavia turned and walked away. Though she looked disheartened, I could still see the power of the unwavering force that drove her forward. What would that force be for me? Looking back, I too began to reflect on myself, to contemplate fate and that grand and irreversible force. Okay. There's nothing better than fresh churros. You're so right. I love churros so much. Churros. You got tired of Borderline? You were playing the second one, right? Which one? Or you are still going through the first one? I need something to eat with like hot coffee or hot tea. I think it's gonna be like, it's not crackers. It is made like a cracker, but it has like sugar on top of it. It's like Cristal. It's the name of the cookie. It is very good. I love that so much, and like we bought some of it. So like it's very good. It's probably gonna be what I'm going to drink with like the hot tea later, like the mate later. But like if I had like bolinho de chuva, bolinho de chuva, I think I would be very happy tonight if I had that. And I don't know if I'm going to do, because the stream's gonna end, like it's gonna be too late, but you know, I love it. It's delicious. Let's go Hagatanga. You know what I'm talking about. I love those as well. Yes. Churros. Yeah, like some bolinho de chuva would be so good. And what else could I eat? I guess bread. I could eat some like toast, but I didn't want bread. I wanted something different. But I guess I will go like Cristal, bolacha Cristal. That one. You mostly eat half of the thing when you buy. Same. I need to hold myself back. It's so easy to like eat the whole thing, like in a few days. It's very good. Okay, there was one more. Oh, it's bugged again. Let me see.
Yes, we always feel most at home in the water.
Yeah, it's bugging in this level. I have no idea why. We bought those packages that come like
be with us.
3 packages in one. One of them is already gone. And like we bought it yesterday.
I believe in you.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Don't blink.
I guess, you know what? No, I take back what I said. The bolacha Cristal with tea would be the best. Bolinho de chuva is better with like hot coffee, and the coffee is not as hot anymore here.
It's alright.
So I suppose I should leave like the bolinho de chuva for tomorrow, once I make like some coffee in the afternoon. And tonight with tea, cookies are the best. Bolacha Cristal is the best.
I know how to do it.
A little trick.
It's alright.
Ow! Ooh, we're dying. We're dying hard. Ow! If Lilia die, we're fucked.
Wow.
How are we feeling?
So many
Victor Nation, how are we feeling?
Wanna watch the air? Fine. Right wind.
You prefer eating Cristal with hot cocoa? Do you mean... Oh, fuck, yeah. Oh. When you say hot cocoa, like chocolate cake, which kind of it do you mean? Because like when people say that in English and when I talk with like Brazilians, it sounds... It's two different things. Do you mean like Nescau? Because like I think like a hot cocoa, I don't know. It is like with actual like pure for real chocolate when I hear people talking about it. Nescau Toddy? Yeah, Nescau Toddy makes more sense. Like when Brazilians say that, that's what they mean. Well, when I hear that. Yeah, that's not hot choco. I don't know. It is just toddy. That's like leite com Nescau, leite com toddy. Because like hot thingy, like cocoa. Where is it? it's actually like chocolate, and I never drank it in my life because of it. Where is it? Todinho. Todinho, you would not... I mean, it's similar, I suppose, but it's not the same vibe. I probably like different tastes, for sure. Oh. Like, this is like hot chocolate, when people like English speaking people talk about. It's more like, yeah, like this type of chocolate that you use, you know? Like powdered chocolate. I suppose toddy is also like powdered chocolate, but I don't know, it's because like when you make brigadeiro with toddy, the taste is very different from when you use real chocolate, you know? Brigadeiro com toddy e brigadeiro com chocolate de verdade. The taste is very different. You want to make one of this? You should. It must be very good. I never had it in my life, sadly. But again, like going by brigadeiro. If brigadeiro is that different, hot chocolate, like for real hot chocolate, must be very different as well. I am thinking of making, since we're like getting a small pause, I'm thinking of making quentão. I'm going to a festa junina this month, and we gotta like, each person is gonna bring a different drink or food. I'm going to bring this here. I'm going to bring quentão. Gonna probably make like the day of it, or like a little bit, you know, pretty close to it. I never made it, but it was on the list for me to make, so it's gonna be my share of the table. It's gonna be the quentão. You love toddy? I like it as well, but I don't... It's not something I go after, like, to drink or something. If someone offers to me, I'm like, oh, fine. It's not something that I drink myself, like, I go after to drink.
Which of these darlings shall we attend to first?
Oh, you are all intellect. Makes sense.
Perfectly. Please, allow me. Stay back, I say.
It is too sweet, yes. It's not something that I enjoy drinking all the time because it is too sweet. I do not know the difference of Nescau and toddy. Because I didn't drink much, so I don't have it.
Get away from me!
Like the reference to say which is which. Me is all the same. Todinho, on the other hand, todinho I love a lot. If you would make me very happy to offer me some of those.
Agreed.
No way.
That was certainly a choice.
Guns loaded.
Can we
Our
survive
victory
this?
comes in
Probably
a
not,
tide of
actually.
blood.
The trail was all too obvious.
Can't believe there's some people who drink
really
like
the best
they
choice so
do
far?
a lot of sugar. I would die if I tried
hope you
drink
like a
that much
splash.
sugar.
Agreed.
Trail's still warm.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Trust me, it won't hurt.
You like
Don't waste
touching?
my
Yeah,
time.
that like pre-made that they sell like in a little box. I like that. Maybe it's the childhood taste, because I only drank that
Pride goes before the fall.
as a child.
I've been there.
Ah. Sorry. As a child, so, I don't know. I like it. Again, not something that I would drink every day. It's certainly a treat. And the spider's web. Open it. Reread it. Witness firsthand the events that transpired within the desert. The desert. The desert. I would drink like one todinho every 2 months or so, if I could have it every time I wanted.
Ladies, I must apologize for what happened back there.
A basso. What the fuck? You fucked it up even! Like, you did all of that, and to fuck it up even still, fuck you. So fucking funny, but I'm sorry. All of that for a while. Timed out, 30 seconds. For this terrible, I don't know, this is the punishment for the terrible pickup or for like fucking up the pickup. You decide. Shit. Oh boy.
We were caught off guard. There has never been a commotion of that scale before. I must report this to the physician.
Don't worry, Miss Jailer. We made it out in one piece.
He rolled up one. Oh boy.
Thank you for your understanding. Ordinarily, I would arrange to escort you to a safer location, but I'm afraid at this hour you'll have missed the last train. And the roads are icy at night.
Hearing this, Recoleta exchanged a quick but meaningful expression with her companions.
Psst, Verdun, we can't leave like this. We appreciate your kind consideration, Miss Jailer, but we still have some unfinished business here.
I see. I'll arrange a clean room in a safer section for you. We'll do our best to ensure your safety tonight.
I and the physician. There's nobody else dealing with the people in this prison. I'm so sorry, Nabasu. For the miss. Night falls as the girls huddle together, scrutinizing their unfamiliar surroundings.
They actually found us a spare room.
It's a cell, for
Bleak,
sure.
quiet, and somber. It's a cell like all the others.
Yeah.
Don't worry. This isn't the first time we've ended up on the wrong side of the bars.
Why sorry? I don't know. Isn't what you say to people when they fucked up or like something bad happened and you say, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's basically it.
At least this time we're just here for the night. Not a full sentence.
Sonetta lets out a whispered protest.
Though this cell is quite different from the ones we've been in before.
Not just the cell. The whole prison is unlike anything I've seen.
Isn't that bad? I'm glad I'm not you. I mean, I'm glad I'm not you, Hagatanga. I could not survive being this mean.
And the society they've been running here isn't some mere pastime. They're having real discussions about meaningful topics, even though the rest of the world has been cut off from them.
But we're still in an Arcanist prison. A place where conflicts and violence can erupt at any moment. Let's not forget that. Miss Jailer warned us from the start. These prisoners are mentally unstable and potentially dangerous. Miss Recoleta, with all due respect, we can't afford to see this place through rose-colored glasses. We'd be overlooking the risks, as we did earlier.
And with all due respect, Soneto, we didn't overlook any danger. At least I didn't. A writer must be observant if she is to accurately reflect the world in her writing.
But you...
We came here with different goals. And still, none of them have been accomplished.
We fucked up, Bertin. Bertin just telling the truth. We had many things we could have done. We did nothing.
I suggest we focus on our respective missions, instead of fighting with one another. Apologies, Timekeeper. Miss Recoleta, I take back everything I said.
Don't apologize, Soneto. I'm at fault too. Sometimes I forget that words can be as sharp as swords. You were only thinking about our safety. I shouldn't have been so rude. I actually really admire how you fought back there. If you'd allow me, I'd like to write a poem for you. Once my novel's finished.
That's terribly kind of you. But honestly, I think we've had enough poetry today to last a lifetime.
Let me know if you change your mind. By the way, did either of you see what happened to the idealist?
Oh yeah, the man just died. Okay, no. Let me see. Oh, fuck. Oh. You trust the inmate. So true. Doctor, you're so right. I would trust them too. I would trust Octavia. She's the only one I trust. And she's still a little bit crazy. But I kinda wanna, like, help her. B-Cat! Hello! Happy birthday, B-Cat! Hope you're having a wonderful birthday. Your birthday and birthday party. There's no cake, sadly, you told me. Oh, then. Are you gonna share the salgadinhos tomorrow, at least? Oh, B-Cat, we were talking about the dinosaur meat situation earlier. I searched around from like any academic papers of people studying about it. We couldn't find it, like theories or like discussions about what dinosaur meat would have been like. Going by someone's comment, which, you know, we didn't fact check, but it sounds reasonable. If dinosaurs are similar to like modern animals, carnivorous meat eaters probably taste bad. Herbivorous probably taste like are nicer to eat, to munch on, and like anything bigger than a moose probably has a very hard to eat meat. But all the others, it's really free state. So I'm going with that. And like very small ones, probably like, especially if they are herbivorous, probably like chicken, poultry. Question: you are the only one who likes to eat cold salgadinho? No, I prefer cold pizza salgadinho and cheeseburger. I don't know, it feels easier to eat than hot ones. Recalling the recent conflict, the indomitable girl finally hesitates.
The jailer told me she went back to the gallery once everything calmed down. She found nothing. No blood, no shell cases, not even a trace of the idealist.
Okay, so he's not dead.
Timekeeper, now's really not the time for ghost stories.
Do you mean that maybe the idealist somehow managed to get out of there on his own?
No, Aleph took him, which I will refrain for further comments.
Or perhaps someone else helped him.
Yeah.
Well, according to the idealist and our jailer, any inmates who are unwell will be taken to the physician. It's possible someone brought him there, while everyone else was shouting and running about.
You're right. It could be that he's with the physician right now. I'm relieved. That was a sudden plot twist, but a visionary of his magnitude doesn't deserve to die in silence like that.
To be fair, the gunshot was quite loud, as was the ensuing commotion.
Nonetheless, he couldn't have just died like that. I mean, the writers would riot if a writer were to kill off a character so abruptly.
I like when that happens.
You believe he's still alive too, am I right?
She knows her words are merely a cover. She needs an answer, a real, undeniable answer.
There's nothing that we can be certain of for now. But on a brighter note, we didn't come back empty-handed from our mission either, Sonetto. We found Dr. Dorez's signature in the gallery. You were right all along, Recoleta. She was here.
But we didn't see her at the gathering. Could something have happened to her, like with the idealist?
Do you think she was also sent to the physician and never made it back?
This is all just speculation. if we want to find the idealist, or Dr. Dorez, we need to speak to this physician first. Miss Recoleta, do you believe that the idealist could be your pen pal, Aleph?
Whether he is or not, he's still my best lead.
The name touches a nerve once again.
Amigas, I've had this strange feeling in my gut since we got here. Something is slowing us down.
Migas! Let's make our plans.
Now to figure out what it is.
A silent fear grips her, like ripples suddenly appear and once still lake, unsettling in its quiet disturbance.
Look, it's a wild guess, but just wait till I finish.
Amigas, you need to do the risk. It's Pride Month. I forgot. Migas. So, representation.
It feels like everything happening in this prison is somehow connected to my novel, El auge y la caída de la cordura.
Migas, yes.
We're no strangers to wild guesses, and sometimes they're closer to the truth than you'd think. So this...
The rise and fall of sanity.
Sorry.
Migas.
What exactly is your story about?
I gata, let's discuss what we should... what we should do now. They killed a man in front of us. Girl. Garota. Gata. Miga. Gatinha. Oh, fuck. There's so many. We're no strangers to love. The question scatters in the midnight gloom. Outside, moonlight spills over the over-white snow.
Huh. Nunca pensé que te interesaría. It starts... Sorry. It's been a while since I told it from the beginning. A few years ago, I worked as a forest ranger. It happened in a desert town called Amalfitano, in Sonora back in 1975.
Two patient listeners watch the stammering girl, waiting for the next part of her story.
You know what? Most people say the beginning's a bit hard to get into, except for Aleph. I'm thinking of rewriting it, but if you like the sound of it so far, maybe I could read you the latest part I just finished?
Go on. She studies her reader's expression, guessing madly at their responses.
Please.
Go for it. Wait a second.
Todo empezó con los datos de frecuencia de las cintas.
Yeah, just a second. Where is it? Whatever, can't find it. Let's keep going. It starts with the frequent state from the tapes. Okay.
El patrón general parecía haber cambiado. Al principio, la investigadora de paracausalidad lo atribuyó a un error estadístico. Un fallo, tal vez. Oh, sorry. But after a few days and long nights of meticulous calculations, that explanation only became less and less plausible. The odds of success and failure kept shifting, and the chance of repeating the previous result kept growing. It was as if someone had tampered with the rules and tweaked it to their liking.
She's translating on the fly. Goddamn, girl. Give us all, translator.
She took her findings to Amalfitano, the town of nothing, as they called it then. Near the old looms, she met a blind weaver who spoke softly of an old tale. I heard a strange rustling at dawn, like a die rolling along a wooden floor. Then the morning light dimmed and died. That was the last time I saw the sun, my own hands, or the threads I worked with. The second time I heard the die roll, I was told the oxen in the fields sank to their knees and never stood again. By the third roll, the fields were crawling with frogs. Plows ran over them, and some still writhed, squeezing themselves deeper into the cracks in the earth. The fourth time the die rolled, 10 dormice plunged into the sea in a strange sleepwalk, and 10 bears feasted for the last time before winter arrived.
Well, a commercial. I'll be right back when I get more coffee. Be right back. I'm back. Heard you talking shit. Let me see. We need Brazil part 2. I would hope not. I don't think they're going to do better than the last time. Also, thank you, Nobasa, for the welcome back. Oh, hi Spot. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Yes. Hope you're having a wonderful day. How are you doing? The most yapping that we had was on Anjanala's side story with the guy that it was totally like a Brazilian VA. I refused that that guy was not Brazilian. There was a whole letter in Portuguese. But besides that, yeah, we only got few things here and there. But we got one cafezinho. And for that, I'm very grateful. I don't mind the way people say mamãe in São Paulo, because the person who says that is Anjanala, and she's a gringo. She's a gringa. She's not from here. And matches her character. And it would be nice if she said, like, the right way, but I wouldn't expect it from her. Also, I don't expect much from companies when doing Brazil stuff, so... The only thing that offended me in that update was the thing before the update, like the pre-updating, where like they have like a 5-day or something. Well, every day you have like a daily thingy. There I felt offended on that one. They fucked up a lot. Because they talked about like Mexican food instead of Brazilian food, and when they finally talked about Brazilian coffee, they implied it sucks, and I was like, no, what the fuck? And everything else, yeah, just sad that there's no like Brazilian characters, but beyond that, I wasn't expect much more than that. I just wanted Brazilian characters, and not, again, like the food situation. Everything else is good for me. Highness Spot, you snuck in while you were your way. You're good. You got a raise. Let's go! I'm so happy. So happy. That sounds wonderful. Getting a raise. Hell yeah. I'm very happy to hear so. Yeah, where's the sound effect? Why it's not working? I told you, it's not... I don't think it is Twitch. Unless it's something with sound alerts going on. But I think it's on my end. Let me see. I'll check it here. Pirates from Pt.2. Look, I really don't mind that type of stuff. Hey, no, you should. The Brazilian fans is top, but with the servers, yeah. But again, not expect much. Most of the coffee around the world is from Brazil and tea. Yes. Yes. Oh, Hagatanga. Highness Spots. Thank you so much for the sub, for giving a sub to Hagatanga. Thank you. I really appreciate it a lot, as always. Thank you. But the sound is not working. Why is it not working? Oh boy. The sound alerts. Yeah, and again, I think it's on my end. Let me pull the sound alerts and test. Let's see what's up. I don't think it's on a Twitch problem. Probably. Let's see. Where's sound alerts? Sound alerts. You'll be forced to yap with the... No, I will not be here. You will be alone. Thank you very much. Think I would waste my time with you? God damn, man. But yeah, Highness Spots, thank you so much. Appreciate it, as always. Let me see. Outro? Okay. Usually I use mostly sound alerts. Let's see. My alerts, channel points, other alerts. Yeah, it's basically this. Okay, let's test. Where is it? Oh, well. Okay. Oh, no, wait. I'm gonna show it to you guys. Come on. Let me show. Okay, so yeah. Oh, beautiful. That's the problem. Your sound alert is offline? Why? What happened? What do you mean offline? Sound alert browser is offline. Alerts. Alert? What the fuck? What's happening? Okay, let me see. Wow! Wow, this is so... Okay. Actually, I don't blame them because some people don't check that stuff, but look at this. Look at... If the sound alert extension on Twitch says your browser source is offline, you must ensure that your browser alerts, sound alerts is active. Thank you. Thank you. Amazing. Restart the program. But honestly, it's basically the turn on and turn off again, which, you know, some people don't do it. It's active, come on. Refresh the cache. Cache. The problem is, like I said, I don't know if it's on my end or it is for everybody after what you guys told me. Let me see. Zero 5. Which? Maybe? To Reddit we go again. I'm sorry, every time I have a problem I go to Reddit. I know it's shameful, but it is what it is. It's the only place that's like still a big forum. Twitch outage, yeah, okay. String elements not working. String elements, but what about sound alerts? Newer ones. Twitch sound alert extension. It's problem. Yeah. It's problem. It's having an unusual problem. Perfect fine. It's not working. Broadcasting new. Yeah, it's not working. Huh. There's an outage earlier today and things are still wonky. Yeah, it's not on my end then. Well. Is anyone having issues with sound alerts? Can a logger claim on, like, sound alerts not working? Sound overlay not working? Twitch not working? Okay, yeah, it's not working. It's a fuck. I'm sorry, guys. No alerts. Running Atako, hello, welcome, how are you doing? One of our knights just arrived. Hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Because, oh yeah, today some Google servers were down. Just discovered that because you could send images on Discord. And even Nintendo Online servers were down. Oh, maybe that's why I was having problem with other sites as well. Oh, damn. And how fragile is our whole infrastructure, huh? One place goes down, the whole system fucks up. Good enough? Yeah. Good to know that you're good enough. Nintendo servers were down heavy. Yeah. Fuck. To the hell with the children. Although, let's be honest, a lot of Nintendo players nowadays are not children. It's too expensive to be a Nintendo fan for children to be playing those games. Like Pokemon fans and all of that, it's not children anymore. Unless your parents, like, would really, like, buy those stuff to you. But yeah, nowadays, sadly, it's kinda too expensive to be mainly children's hobbies. Don't worry, PlayStation is on Microsoft servers now. That worries me. This is not no horror. It was so funny. Splatoon Discord was crazy. Oh my god, oh no. Fucking Nintendo, this community. You and your homies hate Nintendo. I hate Nintendo. You know, don't hate Nintendo fans, but to all fans, not only Nintendo fans. This is the same like for Microsoft, PlayStation, and anything else. Reverse, Arkanites, Nikke, any gacha, any normal game, any publisher, any like video game, movie, whatever. Fans of anything. It's because of you bitches that keep buying stuff when they suck instead of boycotting stuff, and especially buying things from scalpers, that we are in the situation that we are in today. Fixing on Nintendo, it's not a Nintendo problem, but focusing on Nintendo. I am not gonna buy Switch U, it's too expensive, the games are too expensive, Switch U sucks, blah. Sold out on the first day. Fuck you all. Why are you like that? Hold back a little bit. Sometimes I want some things and I don't play it for like years. 7, 10 years. I want Bloodborne. I haven't played Bloodborne yet. And didn't buy a fucking PlayStation 4 to play Bloodborne. Why do you guys can't wait? Like a month? Like, don't fucking buy, especially from scalpers. Like, if you don't buy, the scalpers are going to lose so much money. Go fucking damn it, people. The FOMO is so real. Why are you all like that? It's your fault that the prices are like this. Yeah, the Nintendo Switch U feeds records like you bunch of spineless bitches. I hate you all. But I hate scalpers more. But you guys are the reason that scalpers exist. If we all said no, I'm not paying this much for it, they would not exist. But you know. Let me see. Just more, hyena, you buy from scalpers? No, come on. Runsigai gacha players mentality? Maybe. But hey, hello Runsigai, welcome. Okay, you saw a lot of people saying to not buy, and when the thing released, they bought, yes. And I saw a lot of YouTubers who said, yes, I saw that as well. And yeah, you know. Fucking disgraceful, spineless morons. Fucking hell. Because you hate that you want one because of the Splatoon spin-off, but you not buy it. Yet, you always go after Black Fridays. It's fucked. Like, if you want something and to be priced out of a hobby or something, and I do understand that people are like, people are going to buy anyway. Why would I hold myself back from buying it? Yeah, but that's why we're here, sadly. The only vote that matters is the vote with your wallet. Everything else doesn't matter in the world that we live in. It's only money that speaks. Now you don't buy from scalpers. Thank God. For the love of God, people don't do that. I can totally see if people like buy something that they wish it was better or whatever. So like someone buying a Nintendo Switch, I understand again because it's not gonna, other people is going to buy anyway. So you want to experience it. You don't want to not experience it. At some point you decide, you know what, I'm gonna buy it. Fine, I get it. From scalpers though. From scalpers, that I don't. Come on, that I don't see the logic of it in any way. I hate that they are this fucking greedy. You don't need to make a game expensive to get tons of money. GTA 5 release costing so low and yet reaching billions. Fucking billions. Because line must go up because of the investors. It's all the investors' fault. If you have a company that has a lot of profit and very little expenses, and you are in a line of constant profit that is like always positive every year, it's always the same amount and it's always positive, and you are totally like durable and have no problems, your company sucks because the line isn't going up and the investors isn't getting the return in investing in it. If it's like a constant line, even if it's positive and like could survive for billions of years, they are going to vote you out of the chairman place and put someone who can actually like make the company grow in value every year. Otherwise, there is no point to their investment because they want to be able to sell the shares that they bought in the company. If they can't do that, it's worthless for them. And that's why every time a company goes public, I think it dies. Because then you are literally not focused on the product anymore. You are just focused on growing the company value for the investors. I know you spent all your money on your gacha and my... That's... thank you. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Because most of the games you can just transfer from the Switch one you have. You never buy from other people, just from official stores. Oh, I see. But holy shit, the prices, yes. Well, it's where we are now. Be aware. There's other options, but you know. Eternal growth, yes. Okay, that's why most people are preferring to pirate games due to how expensive they are. Yes. Running out, yeah, true. It is what it is. But well. Okay, think games are supposed to be entertainment, not a fucking piece of their house. Yeah, but companies make them, and companies under our we live in a society where non-private companies must always grow. That's their whole point. It's not wrong. They are doing exactly what is like within the system, you know? If they don't do it, they lose the game. So games should never be costing 500 reais, but they are. It's the reality. It is. And will only keep going up until they, as long as there's people who buy, they will keep making it, doing it. Okay. Those prices are the reason you love the weekly free games on Epic Games. Epic Games is a whole situation, different situation. Steam is private, isn't it? That's why it's a good company. The day Gabe dies and the company goes to someone who decides to open it to investors and stuff, we are fucked. Like to public share trade and all of that. Okay.
final roll of the die was cast in a cage during a duel. Before a crowd of eager eyes, the winner left with 10 pounds of gold, and the loser left with 10 flies, which fell on him to feast.
Hagatanga, you don't know, but you fucking love how Steam controls these greed companies and try to do something like they did with the AI. Yeah, well, enjoy while it lasts, because we don't know if Gabe has like a, you know, a good person to take care of it after he's gone. Aina, you mean, sadly Steam still exploits developers by taking large chunks of the yes, but again, it is what it is. Be Steam, be Epic, be other platforms. It's like Apple, the Apple thingy. That thankfully Apple got fucked. Let's go. That was so good. But because like the monopoly situation with Apple in the Play Store. But Steam, I don't know if they could be sued for that, because they don't have a monopoly on it. There's Epic, which is kind of competition. Kind of sucked before, but nowadays I hear it's a little better. And there is other like games distribution thingy. It's like Twitch and YouTube and every other platform that like asks a bit of your revenue in exchange for the services and the it's basically market, you know, like, do you want to put your game on Steam, or do you want to put your game in a site that may not have as much of like the visibility and all of that? But, you know, it is what it is. I still thankful for Steam for most of the stuff that they do. Like, if not for Steam, I wouldn't be able to buy most of the games that I buy, because they cap the dollar depending on the region that you live, and so games get way more cheap. For example, Final Fantasy 14, I don't know if I will buy, if I will not probably not buy the sub every month, but like if I decide to buy, like, oh, I will play for like 3 months or so, and I decide to buy the sub, it's way cheaper to buy through Steam. Like way. It goes like less than half the price. Because they cap it, because I live in Brazil. In GOG, yes. Let's just explode everything and start over? No. There's no chance that we are ever going to reach the point where we reach right now. If we explode everything, we might all keep like working as hunters and gatherers. I was still, as much as the situation we live in sucks, I still prefer this than what we had a few like decades ago. GOG is still growing. I like GOG. I get a lot of old games on GOG. Same. Arcana and Mighty Magic and all of that I have in GOG. GOG. Oh, Nuvem. Nuvem is very good. I got my Dark Souls in Nuvem. I love Nuvem. Hey, spots. You can hunt us some knights. I don't think knights will be a thing if we go too much back in time. Okay, let's keep going. That was quite the turn we went there. The quiet spreads through their cell like a rolling tide.
Is that all?
Seems like it.
Well, there's more, but I haven't quite figured those parts out yet.
Okay, Tanga, you imagine something like Mad Max happening? Yeah, the world sucks, but I still prefer this way more than Mad Max. Thank you very much.
Any thoughts? Anything. I can take it. Please, I really need some feedback.
I wonder if the protagonist ever finds this die of Babylon in the end.
Oh, Verton, it isn't a real die, it's just a metaphor.
Oh, I see. I must have missed that. Sorry. Still, it's a beautiful story. Sad, but beautiful.
You know, poor Recoleta and her terrible book. Don't talk about that like that. She's trying her best.
The story is still too obscure, isn't it? Aleph warned me about this. In our last correspondence, he suggested adding the Blind Weaver to shed light on the hidden theme.
You believe that this would be happening if we bombed everything? That or Fallout? Both are terrible, and they are still way better than the reality we would get if that happened. Because at least they are like... Mad Max, there's a lot of like cool stuff. And Fallout, there's a like of funny situations and all of that. And like also a lot of cool stuff. We are getting that, but worse.
It helped at first, but even with a sage advice, no matter how hard I tried, the plot just didn't seem to move forward. Feel stuck in that village with them, lost, dazed, isolated inside their small, disconnected moments. Something crucial is missing, leaving gaps between the characters and the scenes.
One thing, before we turn the page on that conversation that we had. Buying from scalpers. Unforgivable. What the fuck are you doing buying from scalpers? That's like the most dumb... the most dumb... It's dumb. It's just dumb. It's dumb and like... Because you are wasting money. And like, just because you can't wait. That's fucked up. Okay, so like, buy from scalpers. Unforgivable. One thing to boycott something and still buying it if there is no alternative. You know, one thing is like, you don't like this company because they're doing something and so you boycott, I don't know, chocolate. So you buy other kind of chocolate. That makes more sense. Let's suppose Nintendo Switch 2. You want that. There's no alternative. There is other consoles, but the games that you want to play, there's only like on Switch 2. I can understand why you would end up buying because everybody bought it. You not buying kinda doesn't make a difference. Okay. Influencers or YouTubers or like public figures, big names, people with influence saying don't buy, don't do this, it's stupid, and then going out of their way and buying it anyway, that is also unforgivable. That is stupid. Like, what the fuck? You know, like, because you have, one thing or not, you do have some influence in some people. At that point, you are more than just like an individual. Like, what you do and all of that, there's consequences, like, that extend further than just you. So at that point, all like those YouTubers and all of that who end up like buying and all of that, shame on them. That is very stupid. Okay, let me see. Explain to me, but what is the scalpers? And you're really itching to play Final Fantasy XIV? Do you really can't play at all if you don't buy the thingy? Oh, Truflex! Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, Hagatanga, like concert tickets and Pokemon cards. Big Cat is saying right, but like scalpers, they will like, for example, they usually use bots and stuff like that to buy a lot of one thing that is like limited. So for example, Ticketmaster is like one of the main sites to sell tickets. So like suppose like concert, a show, a music show costs like $30, and then and there's like 50 places, 100 places, $30, 100 places, the numbers are whatever, just for an example. And then they use bots to buy like half of it for like $30. So like they buy a half of it for $30. Other guy is also a scalper, buy half of it for $30, whatever, for the normal price. And so now fans and normal people, they want to go to the show. But the scalpers bought like almost everything, save for like 2 or 3 or 10 fans managed to buy for $30. The other 90 bought by scalpers. Those scalpers, either they do this alone, or they even like, there's scalpers groups where they talk with each other and they agree like, okay, we're gonna resell this for like $60, $100, $150, $200, and all the scalpers, or again, they could be working alone as well, resell the tickets for way higher of a price, and the fans technically don't have a choice besides buying from them because they want to go to the show, and all the scalpers are reselling it for like 100, 200, 300. And that happened with like PS5, PS4, Magic cards, Pokemon cards, video games, Switch 2. And so like the only way to fight scalpers is if most people decide, no, I'm not buying this for $200. And so they are forced to lower their price to like $150. Nobody buys. They are forced to lower to $100, $90, $80. And the goal is to nobody buy their stuff to the point that they lose money on it. They have to resell for like 30 or maybe even like 25 or 20. And that's what's happening with some scalpers with Pokemon. I love when people show those videos of scalpers going, nobody's buying this, blah, 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 blah. And one of the best things that happens is when, I don't remember if it was PlayStation or who did that. I think it was Steam, with the Steam Deck. Like the company posts that they are going to sell this thing, and then scalpers run and buy it all, and then the company goes like, well, we have more, and just throw more in the market. And so the fans and all of that, they still have the normal price option to buy, and the scalpers are like, fuck, I bought a bunch and now everybody's buying like directly from Nintendo or Steam, Valve or Sony. I can't mark up the price, fuck that, my investment, and all of that. Or they buy the wrong thing and nobody cares because they don't know the hobby, so they buy like the different version and buy like pretty expensive versions, maybe for others, from other scalpers, and they lose their money because nobody wants to buy that. Or again, they raise their prices too much and nobody buys, so they are forced to lower their price. Or the best, how they say, one of the things that many stores do to avoid that is like, one person can only buy 2 sets or 3 sets. That's the way many stores avoid scalpers. And they like fight with other scalpers. A lot of stores and stuff have like took away Labubu. I think that's the name of that little thing. And also Pokemon cards. They took away those because like people were fighting for real, like having to call the police and all of that. Because the guys, like, they are investing a lot of money on this to resell. That's like their entire job. That's all they do. Fucking scum of the earth. They are nothing but parasites. They bring nothing to society and just make things way, way worse. Like the whole experience and all of that. I fucking hate scalpers so much. They don't even allow to download without the sub. Oh, that's horrible. Flex, you got Recoleta. Let's go. And you got Melania Euphoria. Oh, let's go. I need to get her Euphoria as well. And I was leveling her up, but I stopped. Because scalpers started with opera tickets in the 800s. Yes, it's just nowadays it's quite like the whole ecosystem of them, sadly. Scalpers were always a thing, but you know. The Pokemon Company reprint. Yeah, when they like reprint something that people thought it was super limited, and then they reprint or republish, and the price goes down. I love that. Take a sip. There are a lot of salt. It's not salt. It's just rage. But yeah, anything that is super popular or whatever, those bitches appear. Video games, trading cards, and now like Labubu and that cup, Stanley Cup. There was a lot of that. Yeah, fuck scalpers. Whatever. Okay.
Should I change the storyteller's perspective? Start a different angle? Or maybe rewrite the characters completely? What should I do?
Before the writers sink into a swirling vortex of self-doubt, someone decides to push for something tangible.
Apologies, but you said your story somehow connects to what's happening here in the Panopticon. What makes you think that?
It's a strange feeling. Like, everything here belongs to a dream I once had. Only, I can't remember it.
Do you mean that you have a sense of déjà vu? It's nothing to worry about. Our psychiatrist friend Kakania told me those moments are often the result of a dysfunctional connection between two parts of the brain. Like a little glitch in our heads.
No, it's nothing like déjà vu.
The storyteller snaps back, politely agitated.
Déjà vu is a single moment, a specific situation. But here it's everything. La sociedad, the rules, the idealist, even the incidents in the gallery. Each one unfolds in a similar pattern, like the grooves on a record, telling a story I feel I've listened to before.
I can't believe Aleph stole Recoleta's ideas. she trusts Aleph with her stories, and the man just like swoop and like made a real version of her stuff. Wonderful. That's one of the dangers of like just showing your unfinished story to anyone.
Amalfitano and Comala. They're two sides of that same record, playing out the same tune. Whatever happens in my story seems to be happening here too.
Write a good ending for Octavia, please. Octavia.
I had that feeling when I met you as well, Miss Verton.
Hagatanga, it's insane. Oh, Reborn. Everything I learned about those things were against my will. I have never seen anything like tangible about it. I only heard people talk about that, and I want to keep it that way. I hate that idea so much. Piracy, yes. Banana, what about banana?
At first I thought it was only an interesting coincidence. You're much like the first character in my story. A traveler with a suitcase.
You thought you heard someone say banana? I don't think anyone said that, no. But hey. The girl rambles on, desperately relating to her characters.
But then I realized, the doctor, your Dores, she's like the blind weaver who lost her sight to the dye despite having always been faithful to it. And the jailer, she's the bank clerk who assisted the corporation in taking over the town in order to escape her past.
Viva la banana. That's all I ate today. 2 bananas. Earlier. So I am hungry.
And the idealist, he's the murdered donkey driver. And the dye of Babylon. No. Mis queridos amigos ficticios. ¿Qué rayos les está pasando?
Wait. Are you saying that everyone we've met here matches a character from your story? Like some kind of archetype? That sounds unbelievable. But then again, maybe you're onto something. You see the world through a different lens that none of us share.
Look, I am very interested on Recoleta's story. She could yap to me. I don't worry. I don't mind at all.
Not just the characters. The events here are mirroring my story too. Aleph, he's the only one who truly understood my story. If things are playing out just like my novel, then maybe Aleph is in fact still here.
Are you suggesting that someone is controlling the Panopticon in order to make it follow the same plot as your story? That they've set the rules, started the poetry group, planned the attack on the Idealist, and tried to prevent us from finding Dr. Dores? If that's true, Miss Recoleta, it's very likely that the one acting against us is in fact Aleph himself.
Recoleta never expected the chain of reasoning to unravel this way. Right? Really? Really, Recoleta, come on.
But No. How could that be possible?
He's a bitch. She interrupts, only for confusion to creep onto her face moments later.
Why? Why would he do this?
I wonder.
I don't see any reason why he'd be connected. He's an intelligent, cultured, and profound person, not a common killer.
Look at the place situates himself right now. Come on, Recoleta.
No, none of this adds up.
It does.
Remember, Dr. Doris was brought to Ushuaia by the Zeno rebels, and we know they're connected to Manus Vindictae. If this Aleph really is hiding Doris from us, he may be working with them.
But when will she let you explain your old world building to her? It's only polite that after someone hears about your story or world building, you hear theirs. So I hope she would be open to it. Recoleta stares blankly for a time before clumsily shifting the topic.
Oh, my... Soneto. I didn't know you had such a flair for stories. Maybe you should join us and become a visceral realist too.
I didn't read about visceral realism yet. I want a lot. I want to understand what's up about this fake, actually inspired by an actual movement situation going on.
I think you're only imagining things. Perhaps you were inspired by this strange prison?
Perhaps we all need to start writing our own stories.
It does well.
Come out now. Whoever's out there, speak up. How can we help you?
Who's there?
Oh. Battle? Finish? Hello. Battle. Because you can usually spend 5 hours talking about your stories and have more than 1400 years of lore. I feel ashamed of talking about my stuff. I would rather not. I like listening other people's stuff. I don't like talking about mine. I did, however, was cleaning. Join us on it on fanfiction.net. Not even archived, not even like AO3, fanfiction.net. Goddamn, you're really going back. We should go like forums as well. Go even like further. Oh, print out the physical version of the fanfic and share with people on events. That's the really way to go. Or like actually write it and publish like a book and basically write like Dante's Inferno. I forgot the name of the actual like because that's also a fanfic. The amount of Bible fanfic written during medieval and Renaissance time, it's crazy. And also like in Greece as well, like in Roman Empire, about like the emperors and all of that. It's not exclusive to Christians. Fanfic has always been there and will always be. The doctor from Frostpunk, you're taking world building to the grave. I don't know, I feel bad about sharing things that are not finished. I want people to experience it through like the finished product. I was cleaning out my old notebook to give to my mom because she's like needing one, and I discovered that a site that I coded, you know, HTML, CSS, Java, all of that. A site that's kind of like an archive slash wikia with all the lore building of the world that I was writing back then. I think it was like 2021 or something. It has everything about like all the races and the magic systems and the cities and all that. I was like, what the fuck? I forgot about all this. Because there are stars there. If the person changed the names, boom, New York best. Yes, I'm not making fun of fanfics at all. I love fanfics. I think it's like a very valid type of art. I have fanfics saved on my computer that I hope one day to download and like book-bound it because they are that good. Like for real, for real. I love them a lot.
Perfectly agreed. Please, allow me. Feel my dark embrace.
Trust me.
It's Octavia. Picat, use Kanka.io to organize your world building. I try to use as like little sites and things like that as I can. Because I know I'm going to get too distracted by it.
Trail's still warm. Guns loaded.
Huh. Very well.
I'm gonna end up focusing too much on world building and do the same thing that I did with my old world building. That I had like all of history written down. I had like the seasons, the months, the magic system. I had like all the races, all the animals, all the cities. I had maps, had all of that. I spent like 3 or so years working on that bitch. And when I was like, okay, done with the world building, time to write the proper story, I was tired of it. I was like, fuck, what do I do with all this now?
Do you have a little
So nowadays I focus very little on the world building. The world building should be in for my stuff because I like characters and plot. I know some people who like only doing world building, which makes sense.
Prizes to be won.
But nowadays, since I even focus more on like character stories instead of world building, I try to like world building should work for the story. It should not be the main focus because God, if I make another world like that and like spend years of my life working on it, only to in the end not use it because I grew tired of like the teams and all that. The doctor from Frostpunk, use your massive brain to organize your world building. It's safe and... Is it? What if something happened? I also have most of my world building nowadays in my mind, but you know, you never know. There's things in that website document that I didn't remember at all, so... Because, not gonna lie, you need to update a lot of... Yeah, that's one of the problems. I feel like it takes a lot of time. So you gotta really like... The world building gotta really be like a very important part of your story. To like justify that amount of work. Or like something that you enjoy doing. I don't enjoy it anymore, I think. I spent too much time of my life doing world building. That and other... It was not the only time where I fucked up and did like focus too much on world building. I did that 3 times. Never again. I'm tired of it. Traumatic brain injury. Yeah, it could happen. Because you after somehow making all your stories connect so you don't have to do 8 different world buildings. I try to write everything in the same world, or at least like have one type of world for each. I have like one urban fantasy world, one medieval-ish, like fantasy, low tech world, one sci-fi world. And like one fantastical 100% is not Earth world, one urban fantasy world, kind of inspired by our world, one sci-fi world, and one medieval world. Okay, 4, yeah, so, yeah. You love your world seas. You should. It's very important. Doctor from Frostpunk. You have a traumatic. If you have a traumatic brain injury, you think you do have more pressing concerns than your world building. But the world building could be what keeps you, you know, keeps going. I know that my art would be my art. Why did I say it like that? I know that my art would be the only thing that maybe would keep me. Nah, actually no. Scratch that. I kind of don't do much art anymore, so maybe the only thing that would keep me going is the people around me. The art would not help much, I suppose. Other people's art would help a lot. It's first people around me, then other people's art. That's what would keep me going. Okay, I'm fixing something, guys. Just a second. Art, yes. Are you right, mateys, for some art? Okay. Okay. I haven't written or like done much art besides like commission in so many months. Oh boy. I wish I could go back to it, but you know. Everything on its time, one step at a time, if I ever go back to it. Because you need to do at least 3 character sheets to art fight. You don't have your LCs there. Art fight, I wanted to partake in it this year, but again, I don't think I'll have the time, so I will not even try, which is sad. Last year I tried to take, like, be part of it. I saved so many good characters that I wanted to draw, but I only did 1. And this year, yeah, nah, I'm not doing it. Art fight. Damn, do I have? I still have my account, and I mean, of course, I'm not gonna delete it. But I think I still have. Yeah, it's even like on my favorites. It's so sad. Don't even use these characters anymore. These characters are like from the old, I mean, old me, 1 year ago. Fuck. I changed a lot of my focus on the stuff that I do. On the art side. And, yeah. Of course. Like, this is true. I still want to finish this fucking comic. Yeah, I'm never finishing this. Ignore. I'm never working with any of these characters again. This is so sad. Well, I did evolve a lot. I learned a lot of things from this year to the next. Hopefully, once I go back to arting, I do better. Let me see. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do? Yes. Big Cat, you usually do the sheets during art fight, but you would like to do at least 1 before. One of your friends only know how to draw for me, so you want to help her. I see. Well, I hope it goes well, the art fight for you. Please fight, get a lot of points for on my place, because I won't be partaking in it, sadly. Shave is bad. Yes. What do we do? Okay. Typewriter Record P12. Yeah. They cover their eyes. They descend into madness. Read document. Gimme. When they speak of Manus Vindictae, their tone is always light, often laced with jokes. Colorful descriptions like a grassy-headed musician smearing tiles like a drunk Edward Goya, frequently cropped up in their poetry. Even though I have never seen such a scene myself, I can still grasp their attitude towards Manus Vindictae. It was an oppression, surpassing even their past sufferings. Yet, subconsciously, they ignore their similarities Perhaps out of denial, or perhaps because this prison had already taught them to obey, also subconsciously. But as far as I know, Manus Vindictae did bring their terror here. Those masks drove Arcanus to insanity and caused unbearable suffering, as if they were caught in an inescapable snare. After prolonged torment, they lost the ability to utter even a single phrase of their own language, reduced to slaves of this underground faction, left with only a singular thought, their souls having left the empty husks of their former self. And as for humans, it seems they were driven to death en masse. At night, they were not allowed prolonged sleep, woken by their companions every hour to sit beneath the watchtower and chant prayers. And by dawn, high-intensity training and commercial. We'll be right back. Gonna get more coffee. I return. Okay. And as for humans, it seems they were driven to death en masse. At night, they were not allowed prolonged sleep, woken by their companions every hour to sit beneath the watchtower and chant prayers. And by dawn, high-intensity training and interrogations that did not require or expect any answer would begin again. The purpose of man's vindicate is buried beneath these cruel methods, as clear as the deepest crevice in the ice field. It's nothing but destruction. They seek to completely destroy humanity. Oh, thank you for the welcome backs, people. Nabasu, Ronin, Bicat, Haina, thank you, thank you. I'm sneezing way less now, thank God. Slowly passing. The center of tower. A silent and merciless order of ideals. Order of ideals. Nope.
Easy, easy. It's me, Garcia. We met at the gallery earlier.
Every time Octavia uses magic or whatever, I'm going to remember the doctor saying, I cast disco ball at the epileptic patient. Fucking losing it.
Please, I come in peace.
Recoleta pays no mind to the young man's explanation. Her focus holds on the woman beside him.
It's you, Octavia! The murderer herself!
What the fuck? Recoleta, did you... What? You were there! There was no gun! Come on! On Octavia's hand? Unless you... I don't know. You expect that she did, like, order someone to do that. At least he didn't case, yes.
Please, calm yourself, Miss Recoleta. The jailer has already confirmed that she wasn't the one to fire at the idealist. The shot came from somewhere else in the room.
Yeah, the jailer didn't need to do that. Everybody should be able to see. Recoleta bites her lip, giving up a little space to the intruders.
Miss Octavia, what brings you here at this hour?
I come here out of goodwill. Believe me, I didn't want any bloodshed either. I understand you just arrived today. There's something you need to know about the inmates here.
I am curious over what is the reason for this design choice here. It gotta be something. There gotta be some reason that the designer decides to do this. Like, why? Why does she have this? Recoleta has no filter. Yeah, no. What the? Come on. Why would she even think that's the case? You were distracted. Recoleta woke you up. You want to see the jailer, the jaguar? Cause it's hot. She's very hot. I like her a lot. I like her design. She's very hot. Oh shit! I almost said something. Okay, no. Let me hold back. I was going to say something about not something down bad. I was going to say something that was going to be embarrassing. So I'm holding myself back. But I wonder, like, because like they could have used any, like, why blue? Why does like star? It reminds me of like ocean. I don't know. There gotta be some reason that they gave her like this blue accessories. Whereas the kitty drinking a lot of like meds to go through the day because it seems like her job is very hard. Poor kitty. Nabaso say it's not the first time. I was going to say. Because of her hair, like her hair, the way her haircut and like the way that she does like the ponytail over her shoulder, it's like how I do. My hair is not as brown as her. Mine is like darker. It's not black, but it's still like brown, but it's not this brown. But me saying that right after saying, "Oh, she's so hot," it sounds very bad. It sounds very like a self-praising and like that's cringe as fuck. I didn't want to do that. Oh, the dead mother's anime hair? Yes, when I do the ponytail, I only do this way here. it's the best one. It's comfortable. It gives a better silhouette. I don't know. The normal ponytail, looking from the front, it doesn't give us much of a good silhouette. This here, you make like a fake ponytail under, so you can put like volume on your hair here on the sides, and it's very good. She more tree bark, but yeah, like her hair is full on brown. Mine is just like dark chocolate. It's not, you know. It's fine. Treat yourself. You thought it was worth. Yeah, but I still cringed when I almost said that. Like, oh, she's so hot. And it's like, oh, it looks like me. I was like, fuck. What the fuck? No. European G has dirt brown hair. Yeah, it's like chocolate. I don't know. It's dark brown. You thought it was black. I also thought my hair was black until I met someone who with actual black hair. Like, actual black hair close to my hair looks so fucking different. Like, very, very, very. So I usually go for dark brown like this when I do like characters and stuff to represent myself. I was always confused. Why these outfits who look so good on like black hair people doesn't look as good on me? And like why the brown and like other like nature-y colors like green and all of that stuff looks good on me? What the fuck? And then I saw that, and then I actually like paid attention on my hair on the sun, and it's fucking brown. It's not black. That's why. Your visitor's expression is wary and low.
We're outcasts, rejected by society and literature, and our privileges are limited within these walls. But before I started my own literature group, I struck a deal with the Panopticon authorities.
Oh?
If we cooperate and stay out of trouble, they'd leave us be. We could discuss literature freely and openly in Comala. Such a thing may seem trivial to you, but this is of immense importance to us.
Oh, the doctor from Frostpunk, you're going to sleep. Thank you for being around. I really appreciate it. Please rest well. Take care. I hope you have a wonderful night of rest, and that you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Thank you very much. Oh, the Zelda player. Hello, popping into. Thank you. Thank you. You are the cute one. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for appearing here.
Oh, there's no happier thing in this world than discussing literature. No one should ever put limits on it.
You're right, Recoleta. But we're prisoners here. There are certain rules we have to follow. Except, the idealist didn't see it our way. He refused to compromise, believing that the long poem and his so-called ism could break us free from the cage of the ever-watchful eye.
Perhaps he was right. You might have achieved more if you'd listened to him. After all, visceral realism keeps us connected to who we are.
Visceral realism cannot stop a bullet. Recoleta. He was not wrong on trying to defy the system, but he should have done more and been smarter about it.
You have to believe in the truth of visceral realism, because out there, beyond these walls, many of us still do.
Our writing is not going beyond these walls, Recoleta.
And what has it changed? Garcia, you're the latest inmate here. Tell us.
3 months.
3 months ago, before they arrested you and took you here, what has the visceral realism movement accomplished out there?
Besides then, Garcia had been patiently leaning against the railing, produces a metallic vibration on its grates. A rough paper roll burns between his lips.
At first, it was revolutionary. Young poets joined in droves. We held gatherings. And the literary world seemed alive again. I was just a kid when the leading poets left the city. Everyone thought it was only temporary. But they didn't come back. And nothing has happened since. No one says it. But we all know. Visceral realism died in 1977.
No, not for me.
Roninho Taco. Teresa, please flick Recoleta's forehead for you. Yeah, sure.
It's not dead as long as people still believe in it. I believe in it.
Octavia ignores the child's remark. She knows that conviction can be as fragile as a spider web.
Belief, faith, what is this obsession with the true self? Why does your type always insist on there being a true self hiding beneath our roles in society? Our disciplines?
Look at the idealist. He never once stopped fighting for what he believed in, even long after he was put behind these bars.
And where that got him?
Idealist, what a name he gave himself. Who will he be when he finally breaks free from the eyes of this central tower? When he is left without his willful audience? And nobody. That's what. And that is a truth even he is terrified of.
Miss Octavia, I hope you've come with something more important to share than just some criticism of the idealist.
Oh, Burton.
You're right. I have an important message. Dr. Doris. I heard you were looking for her. The woman from the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence. She used to write under the name Erd, didn't she? You're right. I have an important message for you.
Our Sao Paulo is not that bad. Could be better, but, you know.
Yes, that's right. Do you know her? You're the first person I've met here to speak plainly about her.
Do Spanish has the sound? It does, doesn't it? Is there any a word in Spanish? Or is it a Portuguese thing? Now I don't remember. Can't remember any. No, there is. I don't know if there is. I'm not sure.
Do you know where she might be?
We crossed paths, but only briefly. I'm not sure where she's gone. Maybe the authorities know. However, she left this with me. I think you'll need it more than I do.
Ooh. Octavia hands over her personal folder. Before they might open it, she has already turned to leave.
We have other matters to attend to. I'll leave you to your business. Garcia, shall we?
Her visitors leave in a haste, their faces and expressions obscured by the night's shadow. The Foundation's investigators open the worn manuscript folder. The worn manuscript folder with caution. I need to buy me one of these. I have one. I have one small note, like normal, like notebook, like, you know, it's not a folder. It's just like a thing where I write. It's small. I love it, but it's gonna end at some point. I love it because it's also like my colors. It matches my outfit and all of that. I love this. When I saw this to sell on the market, I was like, I need it. It's literally my colors. It matches like most of my outfits. It's like black and gold. I was like, it's a must. And I do have like a folder where I can put like random pages and all that. But it's a plastic. I fucking hate plastic so much. I feel ashamed of using this. Because like, it's not only that it's plastic, it's actually like bad. It's actually bad for real. Like the way that the plastic bends and all of that. I hate this thing. But it's what I have. But I do hope one day to buy one that's not plastic to be like my normal forever. I want one small one, like the notebook that I have, that I can just like bring in a purse, and a big one like this, where I can write better stuff. Ugh. Also, one day I wish I could have the money to buy like proper ink pens and all that, like with refills. But those are expensive, and I don't need those at all. I am good with like the multicolor pens that I have, which is like the best thing that I ever bought. I used to only write in like black and red, maybe a blue here and there. But after buying like a bunch of colors of like Bic and all of that, gosh, it changed my life. It's so good.
The physician told me the horrifying truth about the panopticon of Kamala and the power behind it. Manus Vindictae.
Ooh.
By becoming the panopticon's sole patron, they seized control of the resources and the allocation system, turning this place into a living hell. I suspect that the physician, the current highest authority here, is responsible for this situation.
Oh, Eric, hello, how are you doing? Welcome.
I discovered that the inmates were put through brutal training, even when they were too sick to carry out their tasks. They also forced pure-blood Arcanist inmates to wear their masks, effectively turning them into murmuring puppets.
Oh, fuck. But Eric, hello, I hope you are having a wonderful Thursday. Espero que você esteja tendo uma ótima quinta.
Just as we suspected, Manus Vindictae is orchestrating everything. No wonder we didn't find them in the city. They've been hiding here all along.
No one would have thought to come looking for them here.
Snap the folder shut. A familiar signature seen on the forward page of U2 magazine, and the receipt found in São Paulo's heartfelt home.
But why would Miss Octavia bring this to us? What's in it for her? Do you think she's trying to mislead us, Timekeeper?
Maybe. But the handwriting in that notebook is most certainly Erd's. If she's leading us astray on purpose, why? Miss Recoleta, what do you think? Could she be Aleph?
Not a chance. Haven't you seen how she denies everything beautiful in the world? Aleph would never be so biased.
Oh, sure.
No. Aleph is like a mirror. He reflects both light and shadow. But, Octavia, maybe she hasn't looked at the shadow within for a long time. I know that look on her face. It's the look of a writer. I've seen so many like her during my trip. The faces of a lost, struggling generation.
Oh. Eric, you made an RPG character, half human, half dragon, in a Chinese style. Oh, let's go! For which RPG? Que RPG que você tá fazendo? Under the night sky, Kamala Prison stands like a forgotten gravestone covered by fine, cold snow. In a room repurposed from a prison cell, 3 girls in search of someone share an absurd, bizarre tale. Meanwhile, at the entrance of the central watchtower, a jaguar knocks on a secure door. Oh, there it is, the kitty.
Dr. Merlin, I'm here to report on today's events.
Come in.
The voice is different. Huh. Frantic writing breaks the quiet of the room. The jailer's visit does not deter the man behind the desk. He continues writing, wholly absorbed, as if each letter were filling the world around him.
There was a commotion in the gallery today, sir. An inmate known as the Idealist was severely injured. The inmates nearby said he lost consciousness from blood loss. However, after we put everyone back in their cell, the Idealist was gone. I made a sweep of the grounds, but there was no trace of him. It's possible that he regained consciousness and went into hiding. I'll perform a full search tomorrow.
The jaguar finds herself quite unexpectedly concealing the truth about Pablo. Oh.
No need.
Sir?
He knew the consequences of breaking the rules, did he not?
Okay, no, the voice is the same.
Sir, with all due respect, I think today's incident proved just how dangerous it is to let the inmates keep their weapons. We never should have let them walk around with deadly weapons. Even if we had to, we should have doubled the guards. We can't expect them to follow their own rules simply out of fear of the central tower.
Physician interrupts her sharply, with no hint of concern.
Such matters fall beyond your purview, jailer. You only need to do what's required of your title.
Parville! Her Parville! Eric, you're gonna discover tomorrow. It has space travel, etc. Oh, I see. I wonder if it is like a personal system or maybe GURPS. I don't know what people use nowadays if they don't want to do like 100% from zero. But I'm also not very knowledgeable about sci-fi and all of that or RPGs, so maybe it is like a for real one, like a proper system. I just don't know.
Is there anything else?
There is another thing. 2 guests from the Foundation came through today. They said they were looking for someone named Doris. They've shown a willingness to cooperate, though they were involved with the incident in Corridor 0.
Sound of writing continues. Report is disregarded. The jailer takes a deep breath. The next part is difficult to say.
Sir, there is one more thing.
No, jailer.
I told Miss Octavia we're short on rations, and she's adjusted the inmates' portions accordingly, but that won't last long. Manus Vindicti stopped providing supplies back in March, and Zeno has collected all the prisoners they had previously placed in her custody. I just wonder why they have so suddenly withdrawn from Ushuaia and brought all the prisoners with them. I also noticed that we haven't received any orders from the government since Warden Tartuffe was transferred. In fact, we haven't had any communication with them at all. Sir, in frank terms, we're facing down a serious shortage of medicine, food, and basic supplies. At this rate, the Panopticon will soon be unable to operate. Where will our inmates go then?
The man before her says nothing for a long time. His pen is still flickering over the page.
Can we ask the Foundation for help? They've sent their people here. Maybe they're interested in the Panopticon? I could arrange a meeting if you like.
You're unusually talkative today.
You bitch. The man finally stops writing and looks up.
Pardon, sir?
That's fascinating, you know. You've become so much more concerned about this place and its inmates than when you first started. You are now dictated by your title.
I didn't mean to overstep. I'm sorry.
You can go now. I have a great deal of work to do. Oh, and one more thing.
Oh, I never noticed this braid here. Beckons the jailer back before she leaves.
Make sure this month's Kamala Congress is held according to schedule.
Yes, sir.
Schedule? The jaguar disappears beyond the door, metallic footsteps fading into the distance. Only then does the physician allow his suppressed frustration to surface.
How many times have I warned you about this? The idealist has to go. He's nothing but trouble for us. You're too soft on him, Aleph. Look at the mess he has us in now. Calm down. He's a rabble-rousing thief, a self-destructive maniac, a snake in the grass. He even stole the tea of Kamala from me. He's nearly ruined everything we've worked for.
Man angrily raises the once lost and now found die. In the dim room, it flickers with a comforting glow.
It's only a die, Merlin. It does nothing more than a die can do. You were there today. You saw what he did. He managed to change the Panopticon with this die, even if only for a second. He'll ruin my work, Aleph. He's a slave to his passion. His head is filled with impulsive thoughts. I don't trust him. We can't trust him. I've done everything you've asked. Now it's time to do your part.
Aleph responds with indifference to the physician's frustration. You continue his writing without a pause.
Time's ticking down. I can't afford any further mistakes. No one can be permitted to stop my experiment in the Panopticon. I'll prove it to them. That we have found the path to the ultimate answer.
Sure, man, sure. Estilo para caralho. Esse mano aí, estiloso. Really... He has a style, that's for sure. Ele tem estilo. Estilo. eu diria. On Zeno Defectors. I wonder if the tower inside the prison has seen this video report. So Maisel. I don't know. I know that a lot of people like I love the whole situation and all that. For now, the only thing that I like of him is like his voice. I do like, as I spoke before, like I do like the voice that they went with. Let's see if like the stories will make me like the character. His design doesn't do much for me. It's a cool design, but not my type of design. Totally understand other people who like it though. Based on the above information and recent intelligence from the Timekeeper Squad, it is confirmed that Zeno's defector unit had entered Komala prison, which held numerous arcanas, and withdrew from Ushiwawa on March 2nd. The operation clearly involved cooperating with Manus Vindictae. The current whereabouts of the defectors remains unclear, pending further intelligence from the Timekeeper Squad. Information is fragmented and primarily inferential. For the full reasoning behind the operation and additional detail, please refer to attachment 428. Okay. You're going to sleep, B. Thank you for being here. Please sleep well. Take care. Rest well and have a wonderful day tomorrow. Thank you for being here. I, again, really appreciate you being around. Prison reform notes. Look, smallest of clues, the greatest of structures built brick by brick. Prison reform notes. Okay. During the third Komala Congress, something daily dose of diazepam was reduced from 2 to 3/4 tablets to none, replaced with 2 classified poetry collections, and 60 chlorpromazine tablets to be taken 1.5 per day. 2 days, 11 hours, 8 minutes, and 4 seconds later, an 80mm crack appeared on the bar of his cell, which is on the 2nd floor, near the 3rd staircase, and is in the 80 cell from the left. He scraped off a 4x3mm fragment from the 3rd secantile. Mentions of the other me increased from 3 times in 48 hours to 25 times in 48 hours. 4 hours, 3 hours, 4 days, 3 hours, 7 minutes. Okay. And 80 seconds later, he transitioned from barely collecting manuscript paper to collecting manuscript paper and mirror fragments. Within the next 24 hours, he collected 11 mirrors, which total 103 shards. During the 6th Komala Congress, Aleph? Is this Aleph? I don't know. Supply of fluoxetine and valproate was completely discontinued, replaced with 4 classified literary selections and 4 rows of 400 centimeters bandages. Averaged 32 bangs against bars and walls per hour. The bandages were all used up within 4 days, 14 hours, 20 minutes, and 9 seconds, with 89.3 centimeters lost in the water due to excessive ripping. Wrote 15 pages of poetry over 10 days, 6 hours, 8 minutes, and 3 seconds. To rub 14 of those pages and swallow the remaining one. Okay. My man eating literature like it's his own dinner. Axis. The end mill. The truth is, no one can truly bend fate. Okay. If you say so. Gosh, I love being able to listen myself without delay so much. Oh, recoleta story again?
La cabaña con el techo azul estaba silenciosa como siempre. En un sueño fugaz, la investigadora de paracausalidad descubrió la verdad detrás del dado de Babilonia. Examinó cuidadosamente los patrones ocultos, como un astuto astrólogo rastrea los movimientos de las estrellas. Lo que pueda parecer errores o accidentes no niega las verdades del destino. Por el contrario, afirman su existencia. Solo pregúntale al gran Heráclito. En un universo no observado, el dado de Babilonia gira perpetuamente, dictando el destino de todos en un tiempo que es tanto infinitamente largo como infinitamente corto. Mira, cerró los ojos. Respetaba la aleatoriedad de los números y el destino. Respetaba el juicio del dado. De lo contrario, se habría perdido sumisamente en los huecos del tiempo y bajaría para siempre como un fantasma en el olvido.
I love the narration there. Dallas Panolias, Hall of New Encounters. In the solemn prison hall, under the half-light of the next day, the prisoners of Kamala gather. Octavia oh, she's gonna... okay. People aren't going to try and kill her. Octavia steps into the podium with a stern expression.
First, allow me to make one thing clear. I had absolutely nothing to do with what happened to the idealist yesterday. I swear it on my career as a writer.
You have a career. Alex does a muffle. Tem que trampar amanhã. Look, it's okay, Eric. Você pode ficar. You can stay. I won't tell your boss. Eu não vou falar pro teu chefe.
As you all know, the Idealist and I are the representatives of the two factions of La Sociedad de Poetas de las Américas. As you also know, we have been at peace since the Let Sleeping Dogs Lie agreement was signed a few months ago.
This again. This is the third time. The second time it was the whole, like, dialogue, but 2 times it was just, like, the titles.
Despite our differing views, we have coexisted to this day under the watchful gaze of the Central Tower. Rest assured that we will work tirelessly to locate the missing idealist.
Biga? Yeah, biga. De nada.
Don't put so much pressure on yourself, Miss Octavia. His death wasn't your fault. After all, he was the one who threw the first verbal dagger.
Finally, someone who isn't... Okay, I was going to say not crazy, but everybody here is crazy. Finally, someone who is not as unreasonable. A murmur cascading below reached the ears of the prisoners from another faction.
Show some respect, you morons. The idealist is missing, not dead. I'm sure he'll show up in one piece before we know it.
Better face the hard truth now, Roberta. Though, I have to say, it won't be easy for you to find a new leader as mad as him.
A polite cough from the hostess pauses the heated debate.
Please, everyone, quiet down. According to the agreement, today's Congress should have been chaired by the idealist. Since he is still missing, I will be acting on his...
People will not like it.
Pardon my lateness. Go ahead. I'm ready to moderate.
Familiar footsteps break the regular pattern of events. Jailer leads her visitors to the entrance of the prison hall.
Miss Ford, I looked over the incarceration and visitor records from the past 6 months. There was no mention of anyone named Doris.
Then it seems only the physician knows the whereabouts of Dr. Dorez. Miss Jailer, we need to meet with the physician. It's important.
Listen, you really shouldn't take the inmates' ramblings too seriously.
Considering the identity of the person before her, the jailer softens her tone.
But if it's as critical as you say, I'll make another request later. That said, I'm afraid the meeting won't happen for at least a few days.
Damn, Alex throwing the threats on the chat.
Understood.
For now, please join us for today's Congress.
Alex na agressividade no chat.
Espectacular! Do you hold literary salons like this every day? This place is practically a writer's paradise.
Recoleta. Sure.
So, you're the host of the salon, Octavia?
Salon.
I say we set aside our differences and have a titillating literary discussion.
Just a second, I need to check if Spanish has the un sound. I don't think they have. No, I never noticed a. Chill. Tilde? What's the name of that sound? Tilde? Tilde. Tilde. In Spanish. I'm sure they have it. They should have it. Doesn't. Yeah, no, they have it. I just why what word do they have? Chilled in Portuguese. No. Chilled? Chill. Yeah, no, they have it. But like I think it's different. I think they use in like I think they use in consonants instead of vogais. Vowels. Vowels? No. What do you guys call vogais? Vowels? Vowels? Vowels, I suppose. I think tilde. Not that. Send marks, ditongos, conclusion. Fuck, no, come on. There's no example of tilde there? Those two discussing the relationship mid-string. It's okay. They can use the chat to solve. Where is it? Wait. There is. I don't think they do have it in Spanish. What the fuck? Cento? Do they not? The N? I think they do. Okay, to Reddit we go again. Oh, no, it's not tilde. This is acento. Okay, no, I'm sorry. I fucked up. That's not acento. It's not an acento. It is... Where is it? What's the name? No. Not acento. They do have a like, tildes. Two? Vowel. Oh. What's the name? I need to know someone. This. Don't be confused by the English accent. Mark and the English word tilde. Spanish called tildes. English tilde referring to the okay, so gosh, why it's different in Spanish? Used for okay. Fuck. No, they use it. There is on the end then, right? This. What's the name? Tilde. Oh my god. It's only on the end that they have? We don't have this on the end. I have no idea how this even sounds. They don't have it in vowels? Only... Okay. I have no idea. Learning new things about Spanish every day, I suppose. But... What you guys talking about? Just a second, let me go back on this visual novel situation going on here. God damn! Eric said single night only. Tristeza, mano. Eu sinto muito, Alex, que ele brincou com o seu coração desse jeito. I'm sorry he toyed with your heart like this. God fucking damn it. Sapa Mason! Sou amante do... Eric, você tem um harém? Holy fuck. Holy shit. All the views are all Eric's harem. Amazing. O harém inteiro do Eric me dando view here na stream. Lovely. Obrigada, Eric.
You've come at the right time. You may serve as witnesses for the Congress alongside the jailer, like a citizen's jury in a court.
Your suggestion aligns with the congressional rules. Very well.
Wait, no, I was paying attention too much to Eric's harem situation. I say we set aside our differences and have a titillating literary discussion. Have come at the right time. You may serve as witness to the Congress alongside the jailer, like a citizen's jury in a court. Sure.
Huh? Congress? Witnesses? Isn't this a salon? Which topic are we discussing? Literary theories? Schools? Principles? Languages? Oh, narrative perspectives?
Politics.
None of those.
Octavia lowers her head, giving her questioner a long and deep look.
This Congress is about the randomness of fate, Miss Recoleta.
Teresa, kill you. Don't worry, I got you, fan. Don't worry. Eu dou um jeito, não se preocupa. Eric. Últimas palavras, Eric. Ou eu posso puxar o gatilho? Socorro? Okay, bye. There is. Eric is no more. Oh, Monanex, hello! How are you doing? I hope you are doing well on this Thursday. Sapa Mason, eu sinto muito, você agora é mãe solteira. Boa sorte.
Randomness of fate?
As she sinks into confusion and bewilderment, the jailer's voice raises into a triumphant introduction. No.
Dear visitors from the Foundation, allow me to introduce the Kamala Congress. What happened yesterday was merely a brief anomaly. In the Panopticon, spontaneous order among the inmates is the norm, and the Kamala Congress serves as its truest reflection.
Não se preocupe, eu não acho que girinos necessitam muitos cuidados. You're gonna do well. It's gonna be fine. I don't think they need a lot of care. Mononex, you're doing good. You completed chapter 5 and Fantasy Life today. You also completed Beta's anecdote story last night. What did you think? Is it good? I like Beta's a lot. I hope it is good. I really, really hope it's good.
Spontaneous order?
Yes. Through the Congress, the inmates assign and distribute medication, communal duties, and rest periods. They are entirely self-regulated.
Her tone is filled with pride. Sure.
I hereby announce the commencement of the 7th Comala Congress.
Mono next. You like Betty's story. You won't say anything as to not spoil you on what's next. Hey! But when you get to go through it, you clarify as per usual. I see. Thank you very much. I'm very happy that you liked it. I want to like it as well. What fucking hell, Alex? Ah! What the fuck? As her words fall, Octavia takes out a worn lottery— oh no, the lottery! Box and a small trinket from her hand. The prisoners move in perfect order, like a swarm of ants.
A cardboard box and... is that a paper die? It has 20 sides.
Is it gacha? Gacha with people's lives? Let's go. I would love that.
Huh?
We carefully examine hidden patterns, much like an astute astrologer tracks the movements of the stars.
Isn't this...
From somewhere in the audience, the girl unconsciously mumbles a revelation.
Isn't this just like the Die of Babylon? The MacGuffin that weaves through the entire plot? The infinite symbiote of fate? And the symbol that compresses time into a shriveled circle?
Recoleta, what the fuck?
What may seem like errors or accidents doesn't negate the verities of destiny. On the contrary, they affirm its very existence. Just ask the great Heraclito.
Oh, you're literally copying Recoleta's story there.
In an unobserved universe, the die spins in perpetuity.
Are you reading in a script?
Dictating the fate of all in time that is both infinitely long and infinitely short?
Look, I've closed my eyes. I respect the randomness of numbers and destiny. I respect the die's judgment.
Or a swarm of conga line. Not the conga line. Sapo, Teresa, tu tem live pix? Não tenho. Deveria ter. Algumas formas de pessoas fazerem, me darem gorjeta, se eles quiserem. Mas eu me sinto mal em colocar gorjeta enquanto eu não colocar os updates na stream. Eu vou fazer isso provavelmente depois de eu melhorar as coisas por aqui. But yeah, no, I don't have many ways for people to give me tips. Depois dessa atrocidade, então merece. Thank you. Obrigada. Lunin, you guys Recoleta just fantasize about being inside a giant dice and shooken up? Don't we all? As the prisoners recite their announcements, the author's voice becomes more and more sluggish.
Otherwise, we will acquiesce and lose ourselves in the gaps of time and wander forever as ghosts in oblivion.
I don't understand what's going on. Oh, but the irony that I probably have more idea what's going on than anyone here. Miss Recoleta, this is all in your novel, isn't it?
I'm afraid so. The recitations, the references to an astrologer and Heraclito, they couldn't possibly be just a coincidence. Then, could it be? Will they look to the die to dictate their fate?
Girls' audible shock does not affect the proceedings on stage. The Congress continues.
I shall perform the first roll. Its result will determine the subsequent roll order for this Congress.
Holtes tosses the twin-sided die in the cardboard box and begins shaking it rhythmically. That's one way.
The result is 5. This check complies with the prerequisite conditions of the ruling of the die, and the standard roll order has been established. Inmate Jose, please come forth. You are the first in the initiative order. Therefore, fate's judgment shall fall upon you before all else.
Me? Okay.
Oh boy. The prisoner steps forward, taking the fragile box in his hand, shaking it to roll the die of absurd fate inside. The die stops, and just like that, a simple number decides his fate.
17! It's 17! Ah, what a wonderful number! 17! Like an oasis in an endless desert.
The result is 17, and the score combination 6 + 4 + 4 + 3. According to the ruling of the die, he shall receive 60 risperidone tablets, 40 clozapine tablets, and 40 diazepam tablets. Additionally, he will assume the role of cultural manager of the Comala Congress.
Dan, what a good role, man. Congratulations.
Before he takes office, inmate Jose must clean the first restroom for the next 7 days.
Okay, but still.
Wonderful! I'll gladly clean the toilet. I've got the brooms here, the toilet detergent, oh, and the toilet brush too.
Already.
I have been waiting for this opportunity. As cultural manager, I will speak with every inmate and complete the Comala memoir, finally capturing the moments when literary sparks ignite and explode.
Next is inmate Eduardo. Please come forth.
Someone is gonna get fucked by this. The man in question is a nervous mess. His gaze flickers, his eyebrows fight for space on his forehead, and his teeth clash against each other in turmoil.
But I can't remember the ruling of the die. I can't remember anything. Damn it.
I think he's gonna get fucked on this one. I think he's gonna get the, you know. Ah! Well, next, did you hear that the side tube from doing Bet's anecdote before he leaves and complementing the reminiscence potion is really good on the new Babel? Oh, good to know. Thank you. Eric, depois me passa a porcentagem do combinado. There is no... I don't know how to say this in English. I'm sorry. Typing in English has become a mess. Don't worry, Alex. Você não precisa falar em inglês. Pode continuar em português. You can continue in Portuguese on the chat. And everybody, if you feel more comfortable with Portuguese, you can type on Portuguese. Por favor, fale do jeito que preferir no chat, em português ou em inglês. That's grassroots experience. Also, Sapo Mason, right? Probably. I am Englishifying your name. Eu tô deixando o teu nome em inglês por algum motivo. Thank you for the bits as well. Thank you for the follow. And thank you for the bits. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. Eu sinto muito. The alerts aren't working. To me and everybody else. Infelizmente os alerts não estão funcionando. Tá fora, like, sound alerts pra todo mundo na Twitch. For some reason on Twitch, like, it's not working. Not everybody, but for a good amount of people. Muita gente tá reclamando que não tá funcionando por causa dos problemas que a gente teve earlier. But yeah, thank you. Thank you a lot. I really appreciate it. Like, really, really, really. Hagatanga, are you streaming on YouTube? No, why? Because of the outage thing? Oh, Armadillo Rogue! Thank you! Thank you so much! Like, for real. Oh, shit. Yeah, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Like, goddamn, thank you so much. I really appreciate the support as well. Like, really, really, really. Again, everybody, remember, any, like, tip or whatever, it's not necessary. It's just, again, I do this for the fun of it. I'm not someone who is looking, like, to make a job out of this. So really, like, thank you. Thank you so much. For like the manish. I really appreciate it a lot. Oh, and thank you for the bits as well again, Sapo Mason. Mason. Thank you for the 200 bits in total. Like, a lot, a lot. Tu já jogou For Honor? Já. Muito tempo atrás. Eu joguei um pouquinho como cavaleiro. I really like For Honor. But I didn't play much because I couldn't get into the competitive side very much. Eu joguei por, tipo, 3 semanas. Only like 3 weeks or so. And then I had to stop because I didn't have time and stuff like that. We got the hype train? Yeah, like, what the fuck? Thank you. Papa... Bizarro, tá, Teresa? Sure. Let me see, let me fix things. Also, Armadillo Rogue, since you were here, I didn't do this before because there was not a lot of people, but now there is a lot of people. Oh yeah, there it is, Armadillo. Another streamer, a very cool, nice streamer with very cool vibes with very cool vibes on his streams. He does a lot of like FPS and stuff, mostly Halo, but he do be playing like Splitgate too. But he also plays like other random games. But if you are into like an FPS type of games, or you know, any other if you are into FPS, especially Halo, but also Splitgate too, I really recommend Armadillo Rogue's streams a lot. And just in general, he's just like a very cool guy to hang around with. Emotes made, yeah, thank you. And also he like his emotes are made by me. I forever be very grateful for all the support and the trust. He was very understanding and nice while I was working on that. Wonderful, wonderful client. Wait. Such a sweet word from the greatest man. Oh, thank you. Makes me sad. Shh, Hagatanga, it's okay. It's okay. Sapo Mason, Teresa, deixo 100 bits pro Eric Zoyo. Dou pra você, faça a escolha. What? Qual é a escolha? Like, 100... It's sorry. Não entendi essa. Eu sinto muito. Eu sou... como o Hagatanga e o Eric e outros aqui da stream já sabem, eu sou meio... Eu sou burra. eu sou meio... Ok. Sou uma idiota, ok? Então assim... Meio... Look! Hagatanga! Bom, shut the fuck up. Skill issue no português. Yeah, meu português é uma bosta, desculpa. Então assim, eu não entendi a escolha. Por favor, se você puder reescrever. Eu agradeceria. Nabaso, you back with the popcorn? Is the telenovela still going? No, it's okay. Seu português é horrível. Não, não, não. My português is horrible. Meu português é horrível. She's rich. What the fuck? O louco não sabe mais português. Ok. Eric, os últimos 100 bits vai pra mim e o professor... Ah, tá, ok. That's what I thought it was, but I wasn't sure. Pro Eric, claro. Again, eu aprecio muito o suporte e tudo mais, mas it's not necessary any tips or anything like that. I appreciate a lot It will help me improve the PC. I hope I am close to like being able to buy like better RAM or something like that. I still need to like do the research to check what type of RAM I can put on my PC. RAM. Mas é mais ou menos pra isso que eu uso os bits, mais ou menos. E outras like tips and all of that. Either like game expenses if you guys give me for game stuff. Otherwise I'm saving to buy stuff for stream. And that's all. Thank you. Thank you very much. You left Teresa got rich. Not really. Oh, and okay. And thank you for the other 100, 300 in total, Sapo. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it a lot. Aprecio muito o suporte, tipo, pra valer. Shut the fuck up. Hagatanga. Teresa, Eric. Que foi? Sapo maçom. Vou embora depois de matar o português, adeus. Não, it's okay. Eu que tenho problema, não se preocupa. O problema de interpretação de texto é meu. Muito obrigada pelos bits e tudo. Again, aprecio muito. Me sinto honrada. Porque dinheiro hoje em dia é difícil de vir. But thank you very much. Espero que você descanse bem e tenha uma boa noite. E tenha um ótimo dia tomorrow. Um ótimo dia tomorrow. God fucking... Espero que você tenha um ótimo dia amanhã. Thank you very much. Eric, what the fuck? Stop. Shut the fuck up. Audácia. Yeah, fucking hell, man. A comunidade toda aqui é maluca. Talvez a gente podia... Talvez esse aqui seja o novo...
Sorry, Senora Octavia, but I don't think I can do this. I didn't get any medication in the last Congress. I've had multiple episodes. It's like my brain's jammed or something.
Talvez esse daqui deveria ser o novo uniforme da comunidade. This is the new uniform for this community. Maybe we should all live around the panopticon. Ow! Yeah, we need to go on, but no, it's just because I wanted to click so you guys can see the fucking mouse. Because I want to do this. If I am like on OBS, you guys can see the fucking cursor. Anyway, yeah, let's go back.
It's all right, Inmate Eduardo. It's easy. You don't need to know the rules to roll the die. Give me your hand, I'll help you.
You already used those? Good. Eric already started. We can go from here. The prisoner follows suit. Hand is trembling as he shakes the box. The only thing he can do.
My sincerest apologies, Inmate Eduardo. The die dictates that you must voluntarily descend into the sewers and write the thematic keyword that currently causes you the most anxiety on the walls.
Damn! Relegated to be like a cryptid.
Thank you very much, Miss Octavia.
Fucking hell.
I think my head's about to split in half. I need a moment to rest before I head down there and fulfill my destiny.
Clutching his head, the prisoner leaves. His steps heavy, his hands empty, but his brow finally at ease.
Jailer, are you really letting them make every decision with the roll of a die?
Hell yeah!
Eduardo is clearly in a much more dire condition than Jose. The medication should have been given to him.
No, gotcha.
As I said, this is how the inmates of the Panopticon maintain order. The physician periodically provides medication, food, and other necessities, and the inmates distribute them in this spontaneous and efficient manner.
Then I should... God fucking damn it. Do you guys want to roll a dice? I wanted to have like a die redeem, but I didn't make it yet. It would have been so perfect for the scene. Everybody could roll one to like check what we would get.
Neither authority nor violence is involved in this process. This is what sets Kamala apart from all other custodial facilities.
This process sucks.
Is that it? You abdicate all agency to the role of a paper die and call it the randomness of fate? What kind of sick joke is this?
It kinda is.
Please calm down, Recoleta. This is the method that the inmates have collectively decided to recognize. They're prepared to face the possible sacrifices that it brings. This isn't about you or me. It's not our place to interfere with a procedure that has been proven both pragmatic and effective. My duty is to assist the inmates in maintaining order through the methods that they have established. And yours is to witness their self-governance, not judge it.
Commercial. You guys gonna stay with the very dramatic music in the background. Be right back. Wait. Espera. Voltei. Cheguei. Help! Just a second. Hello. Oh, fuck. Raid! Enquanto eu tava fora. Oh, no. Just a second. Oh, my gosh. Ok. Gorgel! Hello! How are you doing? Bem-vindos, todos. Boa noite. Ótima quinta, como estamos? Indo bem! Eu tô super bem. Espero que todo mundo esteja bem também. I hope everybody is doing well. Oh, boy. São brasileiros? Yes. Bieri. Oh, boy. Tivessem mais cedo. Yeah, uma novela indo. Ao vivo, sim. Oh my god, there's a lot. Hello. Chegou a mãe. Oh meu Deus, yeah. Voltamos nessa. Mas, hello, Gargel, como foi a stream? Espero que tenha ido bem. Espero que você tenha tido uma... Oh! Is it back? No, wait. The string elements. Anyway. Oh, we are playing Wuthering Waves. Let's go. Como foi o azinho? Yeah, você tá fazendo o quê? História? Evento? Como foi? No, it's not working, Hagatanga. That's the string elements. String elements is sound elements. Those are different. Most of my things... A maioria das minhas coisas é sound elements, but... o shout-out é string elements. String elements agora parece estar funcionando. Sinto muito. Farmando novo patch, história mais exploração do mapa novo. Oh, let's go! Exploration of the new map plus history. Wonderful! Amanhã, pro pessoal que sabe português, o que é ótimo, porque tem bastante gente que fala brasileiro agora no chat. Se você quiser seguir outra pessoa que joga outros gachas, esse gacha aqui que eu tô jogando, Reverse 99, mas também outros, como vimos ali, e Honkai e outros similares. Eu recomendo muito o Gurgel. Also, Dead by Daylight. Fala brasileiro? Yes, sim. Como tá indo a história? Tá indo bem. É realmente muito interessante a história aqui. Eu tô gostando bastante. Octavia, my beloved, I'm scared for her. Eu espero que não aconteça nada com a Octavia. Brasileiro seria português? Sim. Sim, português. Português. Você escolhe. Brasiliense, yeah, flaring, so right. Also, flaring as well. I would also recommend flaring's string. I was watching Flaring play Warframe earlier. I really love Flaring strings as well. They play Warframe, Limbus Company, and they are also planning on going through all the Final Fantasies. They already finished the first one. And I fucking love their model a lot. Eu amo o modelo do Flaring, like, for real. Let me see. Nunca me recomenda, vou lembrar disso. Ah, claro, vamos lá. Window. Spore! Really? Oh damn, Spore! Gosh, I missed that one. Eric plays random games, for example, Explore. But Explore is fucked up. Spore! Explore. But they're also going through Reverse 99 for the first time, which is a joy to watch. But they are also a veteran in Arcanites, which I very much like. They do speak the Portuguese, so if you understand that, I do recommend Eric. Chorando muito. Hopefully we'll get to 100%. Clair Obscure. Oh yeah, there's that one as well. But yeah, welcome Raiders, everybody. Sorry for the very dramatic music in the background. Eu jogo gacha. Algumas vezes faço art. Pintura digital. What else do I do? Nothing. That's all. Eu jogo gacha, faço art. Sometimes I play some random games. Stalker. I'm thinking of playing. I'm playing through Shadow of the Colossus as well. I play other things in my free time, but I don't stream. I play Arcanites. It's kind of hard to play Arcanites on stream because Reverse 99 and Arcanites together have like very long stories. I'm trying to play both. Don't know if I'll be able to keep doing it. But yeah, welcome everybody. I really appreciate the raid, Gurgel. Muito obrigada. E canta... Vocês estão enchendo muito minha bola. Não faço tudo isso, não. Já volto. Eu tava fazendo chá. É por isso que eu demorei um pouquinho mais. Me dei só um minutinho. Fiquem com a música dramática por, tipo, like, 1 minute more. I'll be back. Por nada, Chuchu, tamo junto. Vai lá. Muito obrigada. Again, sempre aprecio o suporte, Gurgel. Be right back, guys. Traga pra... É chamate. Quem quiser chamate, eu vou trazer um pouquinho de chamate. Já volto, gente. Um segundinho. Okay, desculpa. Sorry for that one. I'm back with my chamate. So good. You guys have no idea. Especially of how cold it is here. Where is it? Hell yeah. Love. Let me see. Quero, eu amo chamate. Let's go, Gurgel. Yes, chamate. Eu amo chamate. É meu favorito. Acho que só chá preto, like black tea, comes second for me. Chamates. Teresa can confirm. You're polite. Caralho, Ragatanga in the violence. Okay, with the violence. Okay. Let's keep going so we can get rid of this very dramatic music on our ears. A jailer takes a deep breath. Her words clearly meant to convince herself as much as anyone listening.
If everything somehow unfolds as it does in my novel, then every role is already predetermined. Verton, do you remember the story I told you last night? The odds of both success and failure were consecutively multiplied.
I remember.
As soon as a character experiences a failure, they continue to suffer failures in an endless chain reaction. None of Eduardo's future dice rolls will ever result in a number higher than 10. At this rate, this system, this sociedad, ruled by the dice of Babylon, is bound to collapse.
I wonder what this is a metaphor for. She looks around, realizing that her words, weighty as they seem to her, have garnered no attention.
Eduardo will never receive any medication.
I just seeing Eric's messages on the corner. Eric é uma pessoa muito legal. Eu gosto das strings dele. Deixa eu continuar lendo aqui. It says... Eric é uma pessoa muito gentil. Obrigada, de nada. What did you say again? Biga? Yes, de nada. Te mando R$100 depois. No, thank you. I mean, if it's Monopoly money, yeah, sure.
The moment he writes the keyword on the wall could very well be the moment he spells out his own death. No, I can't let this happen. I have to do something.
Recoleta rushes. Rushes? Why did I... Recoleta rushes to the stage.
Wait, Miss Recoleta, what are you doing?
Oh boy. Esse cara subornando a própria amiga. Esse é o seu ídolo. It's not... Não é suborno. É incentivo. Not... I forgot what's suborn in English. I hate myself. It's not... He's not... I don't know. It's not bribe. It's not a bribe. It's not bribery. It is an incentive, okay?
Few soldiers would appreciate the idea of taking orders from an accursed die. A skilled commander would never rely on luck to make decisions.
He's only transferring his money to me to say what for me to say what it's a reminder. Do you think I have a chance as a politician?
On the battlefield, the distance for every maneuver should be clear and precise. Not two numbers with a D in the middle. Unless you're looking to invite a mutiny. That said, if a die with such power were placed in a soldier's hand, I'm pretty sure they'd roll it and let it decide their destiny.
Luck won't always be on your side.
Exactly. There's no good luck without bad luck. Just as a coin must have two sides. Luck essentially defines one's entire life. And whether it's make or break, life or death, the die will keep on rolling. Of course, dice aren't the only tools used to play with fate. Coins, lotteries, even shells on the beach can all serve the same purpose.
Fala português, alienígena, I refuse.
Thanks to the randomness of fate, a Babylonian may rise to be a proconsul one day and fall into slavery the next.
Some tragedies could have been avoided.
Well, that's where historians come in. With a little creative editing of the history books, even the random rolls of a die can suddenly make sense.
No, wait. How do you say? I said... How do I even say that in Portuguese? Você acha que eu tenho chances como política? Espero que essa live não vá pro YouTube. Vai. It all will go on YouTube. Oh, Ken, hello. Thank you for the coffee. We don't have coffee right now. We have tea. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Welcome back, Ken. I hope you had a good time. Just a second, guys. Me dog. Okay. Alex, refuse this as reference to Undertale. I don't know. Eu não sei. Faz tempo que eu joguei Undertale. I don't remember much of Undertale.
What were once avoidable tragedies are rebranded as reasonable incidents, or even desirable outcomes.
At least the roll of a die is impartial.
You're starting to sound like a gambler. But even gamblers, after hitting a hot streak or a losing spell, start to convince themselves that they've figured out the grand pattern behind games of chance.
I'm better than that. I am a true gambler. The gambling loses its fun once you think you have it figured out. The randomness. That's where the thrill is at.
It isn't just gamblers either. Witches tried to influence fate through rituals and charms. Ancient mathematicians calculated probabilities on paper. Some even wrote books on game theory. Meanwhile, others suspected there were cheaters among them. I just hope these high rollers unite to confront the demon who holds the laws of the universe, the past, present, and future, in its claws, and give it a well done and a slap in the face.
We're talking in circles today.
Haven't I always? It's just that today, the die rolled a peculiar number. But all things considered, I prefer the other kind of commander. The die is cast, but regardless of what number has been rolled, it's time to cross the river.
Ooh, thank you. The lottery. I like it. Do you guys like the lottery? I know that some people say it's overrated. I like it. I think it's a very good little tale. One of my favorites, actually. What kind of tea is it? Tea? Is it 3-hour ginger ale with the bag left in it? No. I wish it was one of those with the bag left in it. No, it's not. It is chamate. Mate. Mate tea. Mate tea is so strange to say mate tea. Chamate for me. Eric, tá tudo bem. Tá tudo bem. Você não tá seguro aqui. Mas vai ficar tudo bem. Don't worry. Why do you have the symbol? Right. Again, what the fuck? Tu até focaria na história do jogo, mas tá em inglês. Não tem tradução pra português. Treatments. Entry 303. The transformation of quantity into quality is the greatest realization of the method of exhaustion. I don't know if I like this name. December 1. Number 704-733. Each person is uniformly allocated 1 dose of chlorpromazine and 1 dose of thalidomide. December 3. Numbers the same? No, it's not the same. It's different people. It's different people or different number? Oh, I see. Okay, no. Each person is uniformly allocated 3 doses of chlorpromazine and 3 doses of thalidomide. December 7. More, I suppose. Each person is uniformly allocated 6 doses of chlorpromazine and 11 doses of Veronal. Okay. Soothsayer, Worldmaker. The goddess delights in toying with the piety of her believers. Fuck the goddess then. Oh, Pitchy, hello. What's up? Do you want bed? Yeah, no. There is. Horrible little thing. Let me cover him. It's too cold to leave him like without a cover. Ah, the dog. You're here. Cozy. Hope so. It's too cold today. Mesmo sendo seu inglês bem básico, o jogo já fez. Yes. Yes. Eric going through the 3rd chapter, I think. Capítulo 3. O Eric lendo ele foi interessante. Interessante. Kin, all your tea information comes from Ione and Gavin? Really? You don't know much about tea? On the stage, Octavia remains the picture of serenity as she orchestrates the Congress.
Miss Recoleta, as a witness to the Congress, you have the right to express your doubts calmly. Listen, you...
She recalls the complaints of her 2 former companions, the jailer dismissal, the confused expression of every editor she has ever faced. If she were to lay out every detail of her novel here and now, she would only get the same response.
No, it's nothing. It's just that I'd like to participate in the dice rolling ceremony. May I?
Eric. Teresa, what did you think of the drawing that besmirched the image of the cat? Which one? Which drawing? Did you post on Discord? I know that there is like unread messages on Discord that I need to check. Alex? You're going good night? Oh, thank you, Alex. Obrigada por estar aqui. Agradeço muito a presença. Obrigado pelos comentários, pela novela. Espero que você fique bem e durma bem e tenha um ótimo dia amanhã. Muito obrigada. Só regresso pra tu. Shut up. You don't drink tea, coffee, energy drinks. Just water most of the time. That's good, actually. That's pretty healthy. You were kind of right about that. You posted on the art whips. Let me see. Let me check. No. Where's Discord? You guys yapping about the thing. Let me see. Wait. Ah! You're talking about this drawing. Okay, I thought it was like I thought it was like the drawing, and I was like, I don't remember anyone like staining bees image because of drawing, because I saw this drawing. I found it very cute. I very much enjoyed it a lot. But it's like, I suppose it was the age thing that people didn't know how young she was. Everybody touched was I see. Yeah, you open everybody's eyes to it. Oh boy, funny. Funny how it happened. I need to read like the whole thing later. It's on Discord if anyone wants to see it. But yeah, fiz de coração, isso que conta. É um bom desenho, eu acho muito fofinho. Eu gostei. Eu achei muito bonitinho de você ter feito isso. Eu tenho certeza que ela ficou muito feliz. Eu ficaria. Alguém gastar o tempo deles pra fazer algo assim. I think it's very nice, very caring, very cute. E o resultado final também é bem fofinho. Eu gostei. I like it.
Of course. The very fact that you're standing here in the Panopticon proves that you share a common fate with it.
Ah, yeah. Do you want to show on stream? Você quer mostrar na stream ou não? Tipo, fica por você. A sua opinião, se você quer mostrar na stream ou não. Recoleta surveys the prisoners waiting to cast their die. Their expressions are serene and troubled, calmly waiting for their fate. Their joys and misfortunes of those before them do not affect the long, winding queue in the slightest. Pode mostrar? Okay, let me show. Where is it? Ah! Or Discord situation. Or Discord. Discord. I had a Discord thingy, don't I? I guess I need to remake it. Where is it? Give me Discord capture thingy. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. It go all the way down here on the screens. And it shows what? Discord. Discord. Bah. Discord. Yeah. These are our little corner on Discord. Damn it! I think it's very cute. I really like it. Talk about tomar jump scare. Nah, man, come on. It's pretty impressive, especially for someone like you said, like I'm not an artist. It's pretty good job. I do like it. I do like it a lot. Hagatanga, speaking of art, you feel confident with your years? Oh, let's go! So it's progressing, like the year studies. A única coisa que pegou foi o olho. Was like the... What? What do you mean, like, the only thing that you have problems was the eyes? Recoleta surveys... Yeah, okay. She takes a deep breath.
It doesn't matter when I roll the die, since the rolls are simply a reflection of the randomness of fate, right?
Precisely.
Then I'd like to perform my role after the 27th inmate. Is that all right?
As you wish, Miss Recoleta.
27th. Oh boy. Oh, we're fighting. Okay, you feel like... Oh, I see. Still, you're doing well, man. The eyes that you use Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V. You made one, and then you got lazy and did the other one with Ctrl-C. That's totally valid. A lot of artists do that as well. Like professional artists and all that. Like doing Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V, or using the rule that like cops one side to the other. It's totally valid. Nothing happens. Okay. I guess it's like only takes 1 damage, right? So I suppose we should go like multi-target
Más allá de...
Multi-targets.
Más allá...
No, wait. Oh, fuck.
Huh. A truly villainous... Nuestro adversario es el tiempo.
Yeah, it's one. Constant 1 damage. Oh! Ah! This is horrible. Actually. I hate this. Maybe I shouldn't have brought Soneto and Matilda for this. I need to like... Okay, no, let's not. Let's not use the joke team. Let's lose like Anjanala and Lucy to get the what do you say? The AoE attacks. So like Anjanala, Lucy, who else has like AoE attack? Winsong? Sure.
Which of these darlings shall we attend to first?
Let me see. Yeah.
Perfectly understood.
Loading. Charging.
Do have a little faith in me, Master.
Eliminate target.
Flee, mortals!
Barrage.
Okay, Tanga. And about your current stuff, you guess it's just practice. The year you know, the leaps you should practice. You feel that you know what you're doing. Done will be hair time. Oh, hair time. Yes.
En todos los momentos, más allá de...
Loading.
Nuestro aliado es
You
la
think that
verdad.
teams with extra actions in this would be
have
good?
to do
Yes.
this.
Extra, like,
The light that
mass
illuminates
attack
all.
and extra actions will probably
back, I
work
say.
like the best in this. Like that. And that. And that. Oh, nice.
Charging. Loading.
Keep calm.
Faraday's miracle.
Feel my dark embrace.
The light that illuminates all.
Stay back, I say.
Be gone. Another one. And for one. Fuck. Yeah. Let's go. Gosh, I had luck on the
Finally,
die
it's
there.
just you and me, Master.
I love you, Angela.
Do.
I love one lizard, cat, goat creature. GG. Yay.
It seems fate favors you, Miss Recoleta.
Yeah.
Here are your supplies. Please be sure to follow the distribution rules of the Congress. This is an essential structure of Comala, and a belief shared by all its inmates. Honor it.
Just as I suspected. These supplies belong to me now, Octavia. I'm free to use them however I please.
Recoleta strides towards Eduardo, who has curled up in a distant corner, clutching his head, and his body trembles in silence.
Here, Eduardo. Take them.
But I haven't fulfilled my destiny yet. These precious tablets and capsules, I can't accept them. They are gifts from fate. The die has placed them in your palm.
Yeah, and it's her choice to do with them as she pleases.
But I don't need them. You do.
Thank you, kind senorita.
The prisoner's trembling stops. He blankly pinches his arm as if trying to distinguish reality from a dream. Then, all at once, he snatches the medication from her hands and shoves it into her mouth. Oh no!
Eduardo, what's wrong? Are you taking the medicine right now?
Oh, he's gonna have a... I forgot the name. What's the name when you take too much of something or whatever?
There's no need to rush. There's plenty of it. You can have it all.
Por Dios, Eduardo! How could you squander fate's gifts like this? Kind señorita, please, give me the medication. I need it more than anyone else.
Oh, overdose. Thank you very much, Udaning. And what a situation.
No, I'm the one who needs the most. Give me the medication. I beg of you. With the protection of these amulets, I might finally be able to get a peaceful night's sleep. No more trembling floors and wailing ghosts.
Genuine question. Is your nose too short? I don't remember. Let me check. Like, where are some references? Nose is too short. I'm looking here at your drawings. Oh shit, it's not loading. Beautiful. What if Discord get like fucked as well? Actually, let me just search for like your messages from user. Takimo. Let me see. I should be able to search like images as well, right? As embedded, and then like from you. Okay, beautiful. Let me see. Wait, embedded? Oh, not this. Like file. Embedded this. Has file image. What is it? As image. That's a lot. Options. Okay, I do not think that your nose is small. What I am seeing is that problem that I told you earlier, where your jaw seems to be too forward. And so, like, you don't manage to, like, close the lower part well. As you said, like, you get kind of confused on the chin connection. And I think that's because, like, because you push too forward the chin, like the second section, it doesn't look right, like the proportions, but the nose look fine, like the proportions of it. Like the jaw, it's a problem like with the jaw that I'm seeing here on your posts. Oh. If you wish, we can again like discuss like on the voice channel later if you want. Good night. Boa noite, Eric. Obrigada por vir aqui. Eu aprecio muito a sua presença, seus comentários. Espero que você tenha uma boa noite e tenha um ótimo dia amanhã. Fique bem. Good night string, everyone. Yes, it would help. Yeah, we can get like one afternoon if you want to go over like all questions that you would have about art and all of that. Always happy to help. It is better than like doing through text and all of that. The prisoners shove and struggle, countless hands reaching towards the hapless writer, trying to snatch the small round pills of salvation. Yeah.
Enough! Enough!
A blue glow spreads through the room, forcing the prisoners to clutch their heads and fall down to their knees. The riot comes to an abrupt halt. Ooh, is she that strong?
You shouldn't have done that, Miss Recoleta.
Yeah, I get what you want to do, Recoleta, but a lot of people still don't have enough. And before it was like kind of like, it is what it is. But now that you did that, it kind of like gave people hope and all of that. Well,
your ignorant generosity could shatter the very basis of our survival.
Your survival sucks. She steps towards Eduardo, now writhing in pain, and picks up a few stray capsules scattered at his feet. The pills dissolve into a string of voided sand, vanishing as it purrs through her fingers.
We have never had such chaos at the Congress. Understand this. We rely only on the randomness of fate to distribute supplies and assign responsibilities.
The supply is fucked. It should be like properly separated. The responsibilities would be better to like check people's skills and give like the best skills. But it makes sense that like, oh, most people would want to be this, take this responsibility, while this one, nobody cares. So like, maybe randomly assigning responsibilities to everybody and rotating as time goes kind of could work. Would it be better if we just like set that in stone and slowly rotate it so everybody does something? If we gotta do it this way? You know, it's not a good system, Octavia, I'm sorry.
If you disrupt the status quo, the entire system of the Panopticon will collapse beyond repair.
Good.
It is only by respecting the arbitrariness of fate and adhering to the rules of the Die of Babylon that we have kept this place functioning all this time.
Oh, there he goes again.
The Die of Babylon? Tell me, how did you know this name? Are you the one orchestrating this whole thing?
Recoleta, equally confused and furious, grabs the hostess collar. Oh boy.
¿Podría ser? ¿Eres Aleph? ¿Tal como sospechaba Verdun?
Let go of me, Miss Recoleta. Have you gone mad?
It would be so funny if she was Aleph. She's not, but you know, it would be.
The role of the die is absolutely random. I'm not orchestrating anything. Before the Congress began, I made an oath. I intend to keep it.
Where the fuck are you mad? A meritocracy on this side? Meritocracy is also, depending on the basis situation we start on, might not be fair to people. But you know, this way here, on the supplies especially, it's very bad. The responsibility situation we can discuss, and I think there's better ways to do it. Also, some responsibilities are kind of... Why do we have a role for someone who lives in the sewer scratching words on the wall? Is it like for the aesthetics? Is this like a interior designer role that we're going for? Like, that's not... There is many things that are not nice that we have to do for society to keep going. I don't think this one is one of those, gonna be honest.
Please, calm down, Miss Recoleta. I think she's telling the truth.
She lets go of her grip as the reality of their situation dawns on her.
Sorry, Octavia, but please, you have to tell me how you learned about the Die of Babylon. I must know. Only my pen pal and I should have any knowledge about this die.
I heard about it from the physician. He described it as a symbol of collective consciousness that we could harness to maintain immaculate order in the Panopticon. The Comala Congress was coined, iterated, and perfected by the physician based on this concept.
The physician again. Everything eventually leads back to him, just as we suspected.
I see.
Recoleta casts her eyes over their silent jaguar, who has remained wordless from beginning to end, watching it all unfold.
Jailer, we have to meet with the physician in person. Now.
As I've told you many times, Dr. Merlin is too busy at the moment. I couldn't possibly trouble him over a novel and a pen pal. They are just fantasies.
Couldn't you make an exception? What if they're not just fantasies? What if they're tied to the very survival of this place? Miss Recoleta said the Panopticon could collapse because of the Die of Babylon.
Are you seriously telling me you believe that nonsense?
It wasn't nonsense, nor are they fantasies. You saw with your own eyes how I won the die roll.
It was just a coincidence.
Roll again. The jailer's words are at odds with the subtle motion of her eyes and face. The Foundation's investigators seized on a prime opportunity to apply pressure.
What if we present you with stronger evidence? To prove it's more than just a coincidence. If everything in the Panopticon proceeds according to Miss Recoleta's novel as she says, she should be able to predict what happens next, including the roll results of the absolutely random die.
That's right. The Die of Babylon isn't random at all. It's nothing but a supercilious fraud veiled under the guise of fate, and an actor of the inescapable loop of history. And not one of you is paying attention to me whatsoever. Ugh, to hell with this era of ignoring unknown writers.
Miss Recoleta, please make your prediction for the next inmate's die roll. This way, you can prove to Miss Jailer the irrefutable connection between Kamala and your novel, The Rise and Fall of Sanity.
Thank you for the shrimp, Nabaso, and thank you for the water. We get some water.
You finally remembered its name! Oh, what sweet balm to my spirit!
Earth Mayo,
Miss
so
Octavia, please continue the Congress and let the next inmate perform their role. Then Miss Recoleta's statement will be proven true.
The hostess of the Congress remains non-committal.
I appreciate the reminder. No matter the interruption, the Comala Congress must go on. Though not for Miss Recoleta's sake, of course. Next inmate, please.
Following the die's designated order, the next prisoner steps forwards to roll.
Hello, inmate Garcia.
Oh.
You know what to do.
Of course.
La sexta cara. Un pilar roto. El flujo de la fortuna y la calamidad. So the results of the next roll will be a 6.
Her prophetic precision plunges the hall of new encounters into breathless silence.
As fate reveals, the number is 6.
Just as Miss Recoleta predicted.
That could still be a coincidence. Do it again.
Is this Roberta?
La 13ª cara. Una cadencia desconcertante, sin un verdadero principio ni fin. La 4ª cara. Un hombre que se ahogaba usó el último de sus fuerzas para nadar a la seguridad, solo para descubrir que había confundido un espejo con la superficie del agua. La 17ª cara cojeaba hacia el distante oasis, solo para que la débil humedad y la inquietante quietud revelaran cruelmente que era un espejismo. La 6ª cara, otro pilar roto con grietas idénticas a la última, confirmó la hipótesis de la investigadora de paracausalidad. Este lugar solía ser un edificio circular. Is that enough? I've almost finished the entire chapter.
She did all of them.
It's not possible.
One coincidence after another begins to stir into an uproar. Well, the coincidences appear endless.
Who are you?
I'm sorry if this comes as a shock to you, but I did warn you, Octavia. Now it's proven. The Die of Babylon is anything but the so-called randomness of fate.
Have you been sent here by some god? Or are you a hobby prophet? Have you brought this knowledge to save us? Or to shatter our beliefs?
You have
our world?
Go to sleep. Go rest. You should. A question destined never to need an answer. She lets her eyes fall into the cardboard box and onto the 20-side die. The ridiculousness of its nature becomes starkly visible.
What is this thing in my hand? What are we? What is this prison?
I'm worried. I'm so worried. I have theories and I don't like them. Nabaso, thank you for the stream. Have a good... Thank you, Nabaso. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you rest well. Take care. I always appreciate you around, as always. Boa noite. Good night. And have a wonderful day tomorrow.
I don't know if it's some kind of sorcery or arcane skill, but it's unfathomable. I'll take you to the physician. Not because of your earlier request, but because the situation has escalated beyond my means. The overseer of the Panopticon will decide how to handle your situation.
To be honest, Miss Recoleta, I wasn't sure you'd be able to correctly predict everything.
Timekeeper, are you saying that you risked everything on a hunch?
Yes, and she did right.
It worked, didn't it?
Yes.
Come with me. Dr. Merlin's office is in the central tower.
For her part, the now vindicated writer follows at the end of the line, letting her
En la
mind...
sexta versión de mi novela, todos en el pueblo mueren a causa del dado de Babilonia. Porque solo la muerte puede cerrar el ciclo de la historia.
Rewrite this now, letting her mind race like a bullet train.
Y carcelero, eres el empleado del banco, ¿verdad? Entonces, al final, también sufrirás un colapso como el empleado del banco, cuando se da cuenta de que él y el pescador de dunas son la misma persona. If all of this is tied to the rise and fall of sanity, then, as its creator, I will get to the bottom of this.
Oh, there it goes. To be continued. Ow! Dun, 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 dun. Oh. The Weaving Shadows, Volume 5. The boundary shatters, and an astrologer glimpses an unspeakable truth. Enter the darkness, yes. There we go again. After that, I attended several more literary salons and wrote things I had never dared to write before. Miss Octavia, however, never made an appearance. I didn't see her for quite some time. That was until I followed some prisoners to a large hall and heard her voice among a group of unfamiliar inmates. She noticed me and greeted me warmly. She told me she had been working on some new initiatives. She told me of her hopes to gather more support, improve conditions in the prison, and initiate a spiritual shift towards realism and resistance. I truly believed, back then, that everything was heading into the right direction. Before all eyes, the host of the assembly, the idealist, steps up to the podium. By the remnants of fate, we have gathered here to participate in the Kamala Congress. Before the eyes of destiny, historians, and astrologers alike, I now declare a new rule amendment. A due before a crowd of eager eyes, the winner awarded 10 pounds of gold, and the loser left with 10 flies to descend upon him. Before the Kamala Congress convenes, we shall assign 2 members of La Sociedad this noble mission, a due decree by fate. Why? Notice here's the faint clink of a small object rattling inside the box. Jose, Julio, step forward and draw the sharpest blade of your literary thought. According to the rules, I will preside over this duel with fairness and impartiality. Now, prepare yourselves. The absurd, the fictional, metaphysical duel ends with a fraction of a second. The victorious prisoner receives 10 shining golden pills, while the loser collapses to the floor. The crowd erupts into chaos. Octavia cries, rising above the noise.
What's going on?
Mr. Julio, he's having another... Oh, just a second. Sorry, I'm back. Mr. Julio? Mr. Julio. He's having another seizure.
Miss Erd, please, Julio needs your help.
Octavia, you know this is all part of the remnants of fate. The remnants of fate? She doesn't argue back as she usually would. Instead, She stands frozen in place, as if stunned. What's the matter, Miss Octavia? This is an emergency. I require your assistance. Oh, commercial. Commercial. Be right back, guys. Give me just like 3 minutes. Be right back. I just realized that we once again stopped at this very dramatic music on the commercials. I'm back. You are feeling asleep. Okay, it's pretty late, yes. Also, Starlight! Hello, welcome! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Answer me, Octavia. Why are you trying to change Julio's fate? You are also a dumb bitch, I suppose. Because no one should die like this. I am with Octavia. Octavia, I am with you. You are kind of dumb for actually like trusting the physician, that the physician is going to improve things, but besides that, I am with you.
I don't want him to die.
Please, Miss Octavia, help me so I can help him.
Her voice cracks, leaving only the sound of her stifled sobs lingering in the air. What's wrong, Miss Octavia? How is his condition now? Miss Octavia? She remains silent. After a long pause, she casts the heavy stone into the bottomless water. Miss Erd.
Mr. Julio is gone. He left us the moment the duel was over.
Oh. How could that be? Seizures can potentially lead to irreversible brain damage. But How could it happen so fast? A precious life, gone so quickly, swept away by something so senseless, lost in an nonsensical duel. What exactly is this so-called Congress? Some kind of punitive system unique to Kamala prison? But how comes can someone's life be decided by something so absurd? Are we simply meant to surrender to a fate so twisted, no matter how absurd it is? It is so irrefutable. This isn't the fate I seek, it's a distortion of it. It's my fault for not finding a better way. I used to think Miss Julio didn't care about anything but his own novels. I never imagined my ideals would mean anything to him. But he was the first person in La Sociedad to support me. But that really was an irreversible fate. A fate granted to Mr. Julio by the Die of Babylon. The Die of Babylon? Her questions left unanswered. The host of the salon goes on. Julio has stepped off the endless staircase and reached the silent water. He has become as calm as water, dissolved into his own pond. Let us offer our best blessings, or silence, or farewell to this martyr of fate. And let us imagine that Julio's literacy career was a happy one. The hall remains deadly silent. No applause, no response.
A life is taken, and that's all you have to say?
You really don't care where we live or die, do you, idealist? And all of you! Don't any of you have anything to say? Or are you all just standing there? If you hadn't kept rejecting the physician's treatment, maybe Mr. Julio wouldn't have... Rejecting? How ridiculous! You have no clue what that demon in human skin is capable of. How you reach into your mind and mold it like clay, reshaping it until it becomes your prison. In the realm of fiction, fate, unreality, the dissolution of the echo is inevitable and irreversible. Therefore, we must not resist ending death to us by the Die of Babylon. Do you even know what you're talking about? I've never truly understood you, idealist. I will find a better way. I must rewrite this tragic tale. If you disagree, then leave La Sociedad. I will not have our great poem disrupted by an offbeat syllable. Besides, your tedious talk of social responsibility should have been purged long ago. Modern Latin America belongs to visceral realism, and you are too ignorant to even attempt to seek it out.
What a ridiculous, laughable man you are!
Yes, I see clearly now. It's your tyranny that has driven everyone to ruin. Well, let me tell you something. I'm not leaving. I will establish a new literary movement right here in Comala, right here in La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas. And we will use our literature to rescue the inmates who suffer all around us.
I've had enough of your condescending stone-hearted ego and your pompous sophistry. He'll only bring misfortune upon us with his constant rambling about that visceral realism.
I hope I never see you again. Miss Urd, we have to get out of here. Another second around and this maniac might just doom us all. Here we are, you go, girl.
Only the physician, the true overseer of this prison, can save us from this situation. Please join our society, Miss Torres.
Help us build a renewed society of the Poetas together. I've already spoken with the jailer. As long as we follow the rules and help them manage Kamala, we'll be free to discuss literature.
Forgive me, Miss Octavia. While I truly appreciate your kind offer, I'm afraid my conversation with the physician must remain private.
Why?
Please, answer me this question first. From what you have seen, you say this prison is circular in shape, yes?
Yes.
It is. Then tell me, at the center of this structure, is there a watchtower? What? Impossible! You guessed it exactly. And our destination is somewhere inside that watchtower. How did you know?
I've had such a lovely time here. So much so that I almost forgot what I came for.
Which is precisely why we must put an end to this cruel fate masquerading as fate. Farce. Do you intend to rebel against the Watchtower's case? Just like the idealists? You misunderstand me, Miss Octavia.
That inescapable gaze, and the permanent theme of fate.
I got closer to the truth I seek. I have no choice but to meet the administration that young lady spoke of.
You've decided to save the people here with your own hands, in your own way, and so have I. There are things I must face alone.
Though she is well used to death, the pain of Julius' passing still lingers in her heart, causing her to say these words that don't quite feel like herself.
I see. Lend me your palm. I'll draw you the way to his office. Good luck to you. And to all of us.
Farewell, Miss Octavia. I truly hope all goes well for you in the days ahead.
As Octavia retreats, slowly fading into the distance, she quietly adds,
And in your journey, finding answers about fate, too.
Okay. Beautiful. I think, yeah, it's almost 1 AM, so I will be closing here. We are 1 behind, sadly. But
yes,
we got pretty far.
We always feel most at home.
I think. I wanted to get... Oh, actually we're 2 behind. I can finish this in 2 streams next week. It's fine. Sunday. I believe there will be a collab with me and Decav. Probably Shinybot and the other people will be there as well, and unsure. But we will be going through Beta's anecdote. Sunday. Yes. No, there's one more this week, which is Sunday, but it's going to be Beta's anecdote, not this one. So this is going to be Sunday, and then we can go back to finish the main story, I hope. Sunday, Domingo, yes, Sunday is Domingo. Beta's anecdote has been shockingly good. Let's go! I'm so happy to hear so. I like Beta a lot. So I'm very happy that her stuff has been good. Okay, so let me find someone to rate. Who is on right now? Who is on the reverse 99 category?
You just taught me a lesson.
Oh?
It seems that kids lose their focus quickly, no matter their age.
I think we could raid someone who was here earlier. Let's raid. Yes. Oh shit. No, wait. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Like a lot. As always. I'm always happy to have you all around. And people to raid. I have ideas. Oh! Let's go! This person here, I like his strings a lot, and he just started. He does calligraphy strings and things of the sort. He's very he's quite a literary dude. Like, he discussed, I think his own thing, because, you know, the literary thingy. So yeah, he does like writing and like calligraphy, and he also like discuss literature and stuff. He was a teacher, like a college teacher, I suppose. He also does like miniature and all of that. He talks about his basically like teacher vibes. I love his model a lot. I don't know what he's going to do today. So let's rate him. I really love his strings. Not always that I can watch, but let's go there. He's a writer. It makes, you know, makes sense. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody. I really happy with you know, with how the stream went. I really appreciate all the support. Hope you all have a wonderful day, a wonderful night, a wonderful afternoon, a wonderful evening.